Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Yeah, I was running a little bit late this morning. Noxxi apparently stayed up late. I didn't ask her to, but she apparently stayed up late trying to finish one of the guides that I had recorded, and so I had to give it a early watch before the stream to make sure that there was no problems. There was one, so I sent it back, and she is fixing that right now. And then I was eating breakfast, and I was like, I'm gonna be late. So while you guys were watching the intro music, I was like shoveling down Apple Jacks. Nom 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 nom. But we are here now. I am back on the EU servers of Guild Wars 2. For those interested, Twitch drops are active, so make sure you got those enabled if you want the free goodies. And we are just continuing to enjoy this first week of this new content. I'm gonna be doing nothing but Guild Wars 2 until Sunday night when the drops end. Then I'll go back to our regularly balanced schedule of many different titles. And I believe Noxxi just uploaded to me the new version of the Decima guide. So uploading this to YouTube right now. Hoping to have this up in public in the next half hour. Okay, it is running right now.
You ain't bad! You ain't nothing!
Let's see. Okay, alright, I'm gonna give you guys a peek at a content creation here. Alright, let me import this. Get to the point. Where's the get to the point video? That'll do. We'll do that. Do that. Get to the point. Let's see. Decima raid guide. Guild Wars 2. There's not a written guide for that one. And I had already prepared the thumbnail. Where's the thumbnails? Alright, I'm gonna have to wait. This folder is massive, so it's gonna take a minute to load it. I haven't even gotten this game in an age. What's up, Shades? How you doing? Noxxi made the ad, so we support her. Well, I support Noxxi because she edits for me every week. I haven't even gotten into the new content yet. Having young tiny human problems. Oh, those are the worst. Good morning, Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, the original Discord the 4th. Good morning, Beniscore. Yo, he knew the whole title. Bon appetit. Thank you, HK. Yeah, those Apple Jacks. Yep. There we go. It's loaded. GTTP Decima. There we go. I had already prepared this. And let's see. What is this? Guild Wars 2 guides. Yeah, that's fine. This is not Lonely Tower. This is not Silent Surf. This is not Soto. This is not Secrets of the Obscure. This is not a Fractal guide. Rating, Decima, Wing 8, Janthier. Those are some, let's see, it's not Fractal. It's not Challenge Mode. Some of these Mad King? What? No. It's not Halloween. It's not a Strike. It's not a Race. Okay, those are, well, no, it's not a dungeon. Most of those are fine. Alright, let's see, Guild Wars 2. And yes, it's fine. Alright, I watched the Legendary Guides enough times to have that title ingrained in my brain. You are my target audience. Okay. Alright, so there's that. And let's see if it's done uploading. Hey everyone, Mukluk. Okay, alright. So at this point, the next step is to hopefully, for the final time for me, to watch this and look for any problems. There was one earlier, and I sent it back, and fortunately Noxxi was awake, so she just tweaked it and hit render again, and it should be fixed. So, I'm gonna go through this. I'll do it a little bit faster, and see if I can find any issues.
Wow. That's more than 31 months. Keep on keeping on, Magic Beard Man.
Magic Beard Man. Thank you, Synthrill. I appreciate you. Welcome. Alright, let's see if this thing is good. Hey everyone, Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, original Esquire the 4th here, and I hate wasting time. This is a guide to Decima and the Wing 8 raid, now let's get to the point. From the start of the raid is a short escort, after which you can go west or east. Alright, checking, Decima, career, yeah, okay. Going west takes you to a mini-boss before Decima. Just assume that every red circle on this mini-boss will one-shot kill you and move out of them. If you respect those, this will die and you can move on. Decima is in the next room. Let's talk preparation. Decima has attacks that hit the farthest 5 people later in the fight. For this reason, I recommend having one group that is fully ranged. That's 1 healer and 4 ranged DPS. 1 ranged DPS will be busy the whole fight. His name is Bob now. Ideally have Bob take 1 healer and 4 ranged DPS. 1 ranged DPS will be busy the whole fight. His name is Bob. Now, ideally have Bob take a teleport like Blink or Shift Signet. Raptor jump in to start the encounter. Decima frequently does an attack chain that goes left Note the left and right is from the boss's perspective. Yes.
Right, center, and then Deimos pizza slices that go from her front to her back. You can just heal through all of it, but if you are going to use a dodge, use it on the pizza slices. They hit the hardest. Whenever she hops into the air with a bright red circle in the middle, use stability to avoid being knocked back. Also note that the bright red circle in the middle will kill you even if you are dodging. Note the electric fences between the pylons. These act like pinball bumpers, and if you get knocked into one, you will bounce off.
See, people told me you can't move through them no matter how hard you try. There's
Note
proof
the
that you
electric
can.
fences between the pylons. These act like pinball bumpers, and if you get knocked into one, you will bounce off. You can teleport past them just fine if needed. Throughout the fight, the fences will change in different patterns. Just know that you should not touch them. Any pylon that has an electric circle around it will periodically make green circles that move towards the boss. Body block them to destroy them over time. Small green circles will stop once touching a single player. Larger green circles will require more people to stop them. Any green circle reaching Decima will buff her. If she gets 10 buffs, she wipes the room. The group that is not the 5 ranged players is in charge of soaking all the greens. Decima will periodically target a large arrow at the farthest player. This should be Bob. If the arrow is bright red, teleport behind a pylon that has no charges. This will save Bob's life and also charge it to a low setting. If you bait the red arrow into an already charged pylon, it will buff it and thus have a bigger damage field and make larger greens. If the arrow is a faint orange, point it between pylon so that it doesn't hit any, just take the hit and get healed up. If you're hit by any arrows, do not soak greens, as the arrow will leave a debuff that will make the greens very painful. This is why we have one group for arrows, which is ranged, and one group for greens. When everyone gets red circles, split up slightly until they go boom and then return. These are not lethal, so a slight overlap usually won't kill you. Don't touch the pylons.
Hitting any conduits with the circles will also charge them. Yes, okay.
With these circles. Decima occasionally hits the outer arena. No one should be there except maybe Bob if he's screwing up. At 75%, get ready to CC Decima while blocking the greens. After successfully CCing, the greens will slow down and are easier to manage. After a short time, she'll do an explosion even if you're CC'd. The damage will increase if any greens reach her. Heal through it. Going forward, Decima will do 5 orange beams instead of 1. There are multiple ways of handling this, but the way we used was to stack up the 5 ranged people. Make sure no pylons will be hit and then heal through it. Make sure Bob is still the farthest back even if only by a small amount. Sometimes, instead of 5 orange beams, you will see 4 orange and 1 big red. Have Bob handle the red same as before, and the other...
Wait, did she put the Bob over me?
Sometimes, instead of 5 orange beams, you will see 4 orange and 1 big red. Have Bob handle...
Yeah. It was so quick.
Bob handle the reds same as before, and the others stack up to handle the oranges. At 40% is another CC phase with greens and the big boom at the end, same as before. Going forward, whenever the boss does the red or orange arrows, you will also see a green arrow on the opposite side. Colorblind people, enjoy! The 5 people not in the ranged group need to stack in that arrow to soak it. If you do not have 5 in it, the beam will...
After the next update, focused Flux Lance will require 3 players to survive. Yes. Alright.
Charge up a pylon. Additionally, below 40% health, Decima will fire all the arrow beams simultaneously. For you warrior mains, that means at the same time, and no longer fires them one by one. If that is too much to heal through, instead of all stacking on a dime, stand shoulder to shoulder so you aren't eating each other's beams. Just make sure your beam doesn't hit a pylon behind you. Soon, Decima will add an additional mechanic. When she does the arrows, she will also summon wind that will push you out of position for a few seconds. Stability can be used to counter this. We had one person in charge of using stab for the hops and another for the wind. You've now seen all the mechanics, just do them on repeat until the boss is dead. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like for the YouTube algorithm, comment if you have any questions, or if you know any tips and tricks that I didn't share, and subscribe to the channel if you'd like to see more content. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch to keep this channel alive. If you're interested in becoming one and getting more videos and perks, there's a link to that in the description. Now you know how to ground a lightning rod. You're welcome. Click these links.
Oh, I didn't ask for that.
Channel alive. If you're
bolt.
interested in becoming one and getting more videos and perks, there's a link to that in the description. Now you know how to ground a lightning rod. You're welcome. Click.
Oh, I think she used that for Zizaran. She once did an edit for Zizaran, and I think this lightning is from that. Hold on a sec. Let me message her. At the very end, is that the lightning you used for one of Zizaran's videos? I think I recognize it. That's not the same. Oh, it's not? Okay, it just looked really similar.
Click these links.
Noxxi, aren't you streaming right now? You are! Noxxi's streaming right now. Noxxi, beautiful work, thank you. I didn't ask you to stay up late, but I appreciate it. Alright, cool. So it's good. I had already prepared the thumbnail, that's good to go. Now I just gotta end the ending cards. Hold on, was Zizaran Gauntlet? He had this one thing. Where, was this something, was it the Runic Strike Gauntlet? God, what was it called?
You're naught but skin and bones, exile.
Oh, Jesus. No, it wasn't this one. It was one of the previous gauntlets. Which one was it? What was the gauntlet that Noxxi helped him with? Hang on a sec, hang on. Now it's gonna bug me. Search Zizaran. Krangle the Gauntlet. Okay. I think this is the one. I'm pretty sure this animation right here, you guys, I think Noxxi did the editing for this. She'll tell you if I'm wrong, but this gauntlet here. Okay, well, I certainly don't see any lightning there. I swear there was like a lightning bolt effect on one of his videos, and that was the same effect. I'm not sure. Anyway, it looks great. Maybe it's from Zizaran's intro vid. Maybe. I can't remember where I saw it now. Okay. Alright. I think this is good to go.
Hey everyone, Mukluk Douglas,
So
Bartholomew
there's
Ritual,
that.
Esquire the Fourth here, and
And I go to the very end. We've got the little cards. Should be good. It looks very similar to this one. Ah, yes. That's, yeah, I do think it looks similar to that. Yeah, that might be what I was thinking of. That might be it. All right. Okay. Release it into the wild. Public. It's done. That one is to the masses. Let's see. Okay, so I should pin it. /pin. Decima raid guide is out. And pin that. And I'm gonna pin it on the other side too. Time to send the bots. No, the butt bots. Let's see. Pin this in both of the chats. Okay. So next up, I need to tell our website guy to put this on the website. Let's see. Take a look. When you can. Wing 8 raid needs to be added to the raiding page. And the first boss, let's see, the bosses are Decima, Greer, and Ura. The Decima guide is complete. Okay. Oh, there we go. Alright, that is done. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, so let's move this over here. Now I just need to keep an eye on it for the butt bots. I have to keep an eye out for the butt bots. Get to the point, Salvation's Edge win. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Let's see. Where's RTO? All of our mistakes are now immortalized. Two more to go. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Bionic Knight, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you. Welcome. Forgot I had the thing. He had the thing. Alright. Nan's Candy Cookie. I used the thing. I appreciate you using the thing. The thing is very helpful. When many people uses the thing, I get to buy my cat food. It's great. Working on the last drop the outfit. Nice. Let's see. Okay. How are you today, Muck? I am doing okay. One of the things that I wanted to finish today project-wise was just finished with the help of Noxxi's help. So I just put that out. That is the video that is pinned at the top of the chat. So I'm glad to have that done. My next goal for today is, I don't know if anything personal was about to come up, is to make a guide for the new Convergence. So, let's see. Janthier Convergence Guide. Okay. Have you watched the PoE video yesterday? Partly.
Do you have a legendary for each slot and weapon combination?
I got this far.
Mukluk Dennis working towards that myself, but not even halfway there yet. I think day broken.
I think day broken. For my ranger, I have all the legendaries, I believe. However, there are some legendaries that rangers can't use that I don't have, such as like a scepter. So if I wanted those, I would need to make them. But I think I have every legendary for what a ranger can use. Where's the Great Biscuit Maker? He's not in here. I'm not sure where he is, but he's in the house somewhere. Val Fellows, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. Yeah, I don't have every single combination, no. But I do have all the ones that a ranger can use. I've got light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, all the stuff on the side, and many of the weapons. My roommate stole the 2 cats that live here and don't pay rent. I'm catless as I work. He stole the cats. Do you just mean like your cat's like hanging out with the roommate more than you, or do you mean like they stole the cat and just left? Like he's gone. Like what do we mean exactly? Hope I can get there Tuesday today. Almost everything except weapons. Yeah, the armors I got like half from PvP and half from raiding. Yeah, I have 1 piece of obsidian armor, but I made it just to make people a guide on obsidian. I'd already had the stuff at that point. They're so far away and I have 0 cats. Oh no. I was excited to see Convergence Guide because it's the 2 times I've done it so far. We've gotten a bit lost to deliver stuff, and glad to hear you're working on it. Yes, I have done my part of making the 3 new raid boss guides. Those are in Noxxi's inbox. And the Convergence Guide, I'm going to write the script for today. And then the Spear is the next one. I had 5 objectives: the 3 new raid guides, the Convergence, and the Spear. Those were my goals with this. So that's where we at. In the Nox box, yep. The Nox box just spit out the first raid guide. Now it's the next one. What is this? Cultivate honeybees. Destroy wasps. Okay.
Swat those wasps, grind those grubs to grit.
I don't know if I've ever done this one. Yeah, so I'm just gonna be knocking out some events and waiting a little bit, just because if I wait a little bit, it'll be easier to fill things like convergences, because there'll be more people in the chat. And then we'll do convergences and stuff, and then I will try to use that footage to make a nice guide with it. Whoops, I killed a deer. Does the spear have any time-gated components? Okay. The answer to that is, if you want to do the spear in an affordable way, yes. If you are okay going bankrupt, you could buy it instantly. Alright, so here's the spear requirements. Alright, so a couple things here. Let's see. Shards of Lowland Shore. You can get them for... You can buy these off the trading post. But they're really cheap if you buy them from the heart vendors. However, you can get a maximum of 21 of these per week and 21 of these per week. So if you get them the cheap way, it will take you 5 weeks. That's just 5 weekly resets, okay? But if you just buy them all, like if I buy 100 of these off the trading post right now, it's going to be like 500 gold. And then that's another like almost 500 gold, okay? So these are time gated if you want it to be affordable. The next thing, give me 1250 Ursus Obligers there. Right here, this. Refined Homestead. Yeah, so you need 250 of each refined homestead material. And then also 1,250 of each refined homestead material to make these shards. You can buy these shards. You can also buy this material with gold from an NPC in your homestead, but the price increases every transaction. So buying this with gold and buying these off the TP from other people is stupidly expensive. Again though, you can refine stuff in your homestead, but there's a max per week to do it the cheap way. So this, if you want to do it the cheap way, has a time gate, okay? Which is why it's so expensive, because there's a max that each player can make. I think that's the main thing. Let's see, 38 Mystic Clovers, 100 Mystic Runestones, Gift of the Mist. Gift of Research is just annoying. Recollector of Memories. These two involve just doing achievements. Memory, Bearskin. Daltramore, Zero, these are just materials. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, that's the main thing. So yeah, the refined homestead stuff and the Shards of Lowland Shore and Janthier Century, if you want to do those without breaking your bank, those have time gates. If you don't mind going just freaking poor, then you could just say they don't have time gates. Other than the new Janthier meta, it's pretty much the same as any other Leggy. Not the same, because there is the, hold on a sec, I'm gonna make a tag just so people might come help me with this. The refined homestead stuff is new, and then like the time gate stuff from open world, like those have never been a thing before, I think. But it's not terribly complicated. But right now, because so many people are interested in the new spear, it's 2 to 3 times the cost of the Gen 1 legendary spear. So if you want it for function, then just get the Gen 1 one. It's like 1/3 of the price. But if you want it for like the looks, then yeah, sure, just be patient and it'll be a hell of a lot cheaper. Hey, Mike, join Janthier. I am, thank you. Is it to your liking or is there something you wish to be added? No, I think it's fine. I'm cool with it. They need to fix this dog. This dog is bugging out. He's supposed to be running away and he's just chilling. But overall, I'm having fun. I've been enjoying having new projects to work on. You're making the new guides and stuff like that. No filling bars. There was no filling bars. So the 3, okay, so we just had the 3-month update, which continued the story from launch, right? The 3-month update, it took me about 2 hours to clear the new story, which is a little short, but at the same time, it did not have any stupid parts where it's just like, go fill a bar, right? It was just 2 hours of constant story and content. That's just for the story, you know, that's only the story. Then there was also the raids, there was the convergences, there was a big World v World update. Most of the World v World players I talk to don't like it. Stuff like that. But then there was also the new legendary spear, which has been a big project for a lot of people, so they're enjoying that.
Closer, almost there.
Am I in the minority for wanting more non-cat Warclaw skins? I'm okay with non-cat skins as long as they look cool, you know? Like, there's one that was it a ram? I think there's one that's like a ram. Well, no, maybe that was a jackal. I don't remember. I know there's one mount of skin that got like a ram that was, you know, completely different. There's the griffin skin that was like the goofy flying horse. Like, I think it's cool sometimes to have some skins that look like a similar shaped but different animal. Nice.
That was an impressive hunt. If we must
where is it?
kill, we should always
Oh,
do it
there we go.
with
There's a treasure
respect
chest right here.
tucked close to our heart, and with grace to avoid suffering.
Okay, what is this one? Bodies harvested and buried. Where is this? How do we harvest them? Guess I'll get rid of the tag. Still waiting for a char tank siege turtle skin. Char tank? Oh, wow. That was a jackal, which was used in the AI fractal. There you go. Yeah, let's see. Mounts. Oh, that's right. I got the floofy jackal. That one. Got Beethoven. Giant stag thing. Mordrum. Yak bowl thing. Yeah, how confusing is this? This is a jackal skin. This is not a warclaw skin. What? Really confuse people. Run at them on your jackal and then just teleport behind them with the jackal skill. Oh my Washindaru. Nani? I've always wanted a rocket jet synergetics griffin. Oh my god. That would be cool. That would be good.
Newcomer, pick up the pace, cubs. Lose to a visitor, you will? You shame yourselves.
I'm picking up all your slack.
Fine joke. Have the point your mine alone.
Ugh, cease bickering and move.
What? Oh, there we go. It wasn't, auto wasn't turned on for the spear. You can have Tiger, Jackal, Tiger, Griffin, and Tiger Warclaw. Nice. There we go. Ursus of Olympus. Can you get honeycomb from this one? Nice, you can. Yeah, I need more of that. Honestly, for just farming the honeycomb, it might be better just to stay here. If you're a ranger, you could also have a cat pet.
It was the others.
All right.
Let me down.
Say that every
Let's see if
time
there's
you-
any bots.
Lose every time you do. Next time, I'm on the newcomers team.
Tried this the first time. Couldn't see the arrows due to my low settings. Heavy graphic settings to environment to medium. Character on a little high. Surprisingly mechanically heavy, but too much for most bugs to handle. Like your legend for getting this out so quickly. Cheers. Don't be in the faint inner red circle when tanking a red-orange arrow, since that hurts like hell. Nice guide. The quick fire brand damage sucked. Whoever first signed that should seriously. Wait, what? Oh no. Wait, hold on. What is this? That quick firebrand damage sucked. Huh? Who are they bullying?
Decima occasion.
This guy? Who is that? Sithily? Sithily? I guess Sithily. I mean, what? They're still doing 15k while providing boon. I'm not complaining about that. I am not hearting the comment where they're bullying someone in the video. Good God. I need to wait for the elevator to load in before I fight the boss. Old WoW joke. Oh, gosh. You could tell certain parts of the raid failed consistently the way that Mukluk says those specific tips. The weirdest thing with the new... Oh my God! The weirdest thing with the new Raid Wing is that it was said to be easier and pug-friendly, but has the most unpug-friendly mechanic, giving responsibility to everyone. Desma being extra rough with its enrage mechanic and enrage timers. It is responsibility and DPS checks. Healing checks are quite high, so you need 5 range kiters and 5 people for the green arrow past 40%. So ideally, you need everyone. Yeah, that's why they specifically said that they are changing the green arrow from 5 to 3. Because right now, because of the 5 red arrows and the 5 people in a green, Decima is one of the only fights in the game where you need 10 people alive when you're 80% of the way into the fight. Right? like having one person dead at that point can be dead. Like the raid's dead. And there's almost no other fights that do that. So they're changing that green arrow from 5 to 3. So if you have 1 or 2 people dead, you're still in it. While also doing greeds, one singular person messing up where they're standing punishes the whole fight. Which in most pug groups, you're going to have at least one guy who can't follow instructions, make the same mistakes over and over, and then it's pure chance on if you even have enough DPS, or at least on NA, it's common to get people who do less damage than a healer, and more common to be under the boon DPS. Greer people stand in anything they pop like a balloon, less mechanics, but lots of punishing AoEs you got to get out of, that people will simply not get out of. Ura has the passing Bloodstone mechanic, CC requirements, which some pugs may not CC, and movement requirements, which can mess everything up. Haven't cleared the fights yet so far, but they are really enjoyable as challenging with the fodder, the group content. Hold on! Wait. What?
Show me your purpose.
Bro, I'm reading comments.
Crafty that one.
The bear has no honor. Shameful display. Oh my god. Whoa, little lag spike there. Ah, he moved out of my interrupt. There we go. Okay, rude. 11 obliges. I wonder what determines whether or not you get lowland honeycombs or not. Oh, hold on, I'm still waiting. Okay, oh, I did get some there at the end. Okay, I did get some. Reconquer says, when is the Greer guide dropping? Hey, Reconquer, I have recorded the... Hold on, let me write this on screen, is that way it's easier. Let's do this. Okay. All right, so let's say my goals. Raid Decima guide. Raid Greer guide. Raid Ura guide. Convergence guide. Also Decima at the moment. And Leggy Spear guide. All right. So this one, done. This one, my part is done in editor's inbox. My part is done in editor's inbox. Let's see, writing, recording today. And then Leggy Spear guide, this will take longer. So that's the issue right now. Noxxi, my wonderful editor Noxxi, does not work weekends, so she will be starting on the Greer guide possibly on Monday, if not then Tuesday, depending on what's in her inbox right now. So hoping next week the other two will be done. Nice raid guide. Thank you, Fenris. Appreciate you. All right, what was the rest of what this guy said? I haven't cleared the fights yet, so far they're enjoyable, but as they're challenging enough for the average raider, in a pug group, it's painful. Hard enough to make sure 5 people are standing farther back than the other 5, let alone do the other mechanics. Yep. Has a skin for you if you never noticed that. Yep. Wing 8 spoilers to the start. That's it. What the heck? Oh, it's for... Okay. Like, this is a video I did where I tried Catalyst weeks ago, and then there's, like, Decima information in here. I'm like, what the heck? What's that scythe? I think it was Suntouch Scythe. Hang on a sec. That video was about Suntouch Scythe. Is it Sun Touch? No, Sun Space Touch? No. Scythe? Oh wait, I'm in the armor section, that's why. Sun Touched Scythe, no spaces. Sun Touched Scythe. There we go. I'll get out of the arena while reading. No, I want to fight the next stuff. Like, this is a lot of my day. Obligatory Gen 3 bacon. Alright. Okay, I think that's good for now. Alright. Ephilie, I need more of the honey.
My name is Thea, and I'm an illuminate of the
I have so many tabs open right now.
Does anyone know? Will we learn to explode
Let's
things with our
do...
minds?
My grandma says magic turns you mad in the head.
Let's add some of these to watch later.
My head's sound, and I use magic tons. I don't want to be exploded or go mad in the head.
Okay. I have so many Chrome tabs open, which I do not recommend.
Seems we have some misconceptions about magic.
Cleaning that up right now.
Exercise, and I'll
Don't need the Nox box open right now. I can close that too. Alright. That should help a little bit. Okay. A Cub training session is currently taking place.
creatures? Oh no, not to worry. We'll be practicing with enemy illusions. These won't hurt you, but they will simulate real combat. Illusion is an area of magic that deals with deception of the mind and senses.
For the honey, yeah. You need it for the thingy. I need 100 Curious Lowland honeycombs to make the shards of Lowland Shore. I need 25 more honeycombs for Gift of the Ursus. I think there was something else that needed it too. Oh yeah, for there's a step near the end that takes another 25.
They're an amphibious race, adapted to both land and water, making them quite versatile. Next, we have dragon spawn. These are creatures corrupted by the power of ancient elder dragons. Whoa!
Don't let your guard down.
Don't get too comfortable. Next are the Cryptis, demon spawn of Nyos. Clever, yet cunning.
Not them. Remember to breathe. Show them you're not afraid.
That is dead, you are.
Cripple! My legs!
And one final test. No resting on your laurels. These creatures have been spotted roaming your waters. Hold tight your spears. Like a wizard with their staff. You must
Honestly, I'm just considering, like, the lore of this fight. Having a Mesmer on staff to, like, help train your crew, like, your units,
And Wayfinder
would be so
for
freaking
teaching
good.
our cubs by way of example.
Like, your army could literally fight copies of the enemy in a safe environment over and over and over until they're completely used to it. Like, that would be so good. How do you even dev test these insane crafting recipes? Like, do they do all of it? Dev testing a crafting recipe would be easy. They just need to generate all the items in their bag, throw them in the forge, and see if the right thing comes back out. I would say dev testing a crafting recipe would be one of the easier things that they would do in, like, Q&A. That wouldn't be too bad at all. Okay, what? Alright, guys. I'm like getting nauseous. Do you guys see every time I turn my character, the world is kind of doing this? Okay, it's not just me. All right. Dude, I was like, dude, I thought like my equilibrium was off or something. What is going on? What is happening? Hold on. I'm going to try to relog, and I am going to see if it helps. You're drunk, and my character's drunk. Windows says hi. Like, that was happening during the fight, and I'm like, what is going on right now? Another footage for organization. Hi, Essence. Dude, I don't want to be QA anymore. The bear hit you too hard in the head? Yeah, that's it. I just got on. You can fix that by mounting your griffin and dismounting. I think it's fixed. I think relogging fixed it also. Let me get back in the arena. Dude, that was so disorienting. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, I have had the moments where that happened in real life. Those were not good days. And I was like, oh no, what's happening? And then I was like, wait a minute, this is in the game. Freaking Guild Wars 2 making me think I needed to go to the hospital again. How to get undrunk, just relog. That's right. That's right. Dude, yeah, Essence is gonna be like, yo, oh hey, found some bugs, and like those, you know, those cartoons, they hold up a paper and like it's a scroll and it unrolls, it goes all the way to the floor. And she's like, these are all from Muck, and they're gonna be like, freaking Muck. I hate that guy. Waiting 15 seconds for this. How am I doing on honey count? Actually, I might have enough. Well, wait, hold on. 271. Okay, so I think I have enough honey for the things that require honey. Hold on. And you need 100 plus 25, 125.
Sending rock to shore. Azure Windfall makes his entrance.
Plus another 20, so like 150. Okay, so you need like 150, but then if you need Ursus Obliges, you can eat a honey and get 5 Obliges. So this is still really good for getting the Obliges because I need like 1,000 of those. Your inventory organization hurts me? What organization? Alright, look. To be fair, I can do this, okay? It's not great for fighting, but I can just scroll down. Oh, I really like this music. Really liking the fact that I have a little bit of boon rip on this build right now because this guy... I don't know if he's stealing boons or if he just suddenly had a bunch of boons. He had like full raid boons for a second there and I ripped him.
Exhilarating. Blood rolls through my veins like the great deltas. You are a worthy.
Yeah, so 10 obliges of 4 honeycombs is 30 obliges. So yeah, this is actually a decent way to get the... What did I need? 1,000 something? Hold on, Control F, oblige. 1,250 Ursus Obliges are needed for Gift of the Ursus. So, this is a... not a bad way to get those. Keeping my Legend components at the bottom of my inventory. Better to eat the Mersot currency. I think I have less of that. Let me see. Yeah, I have way less of that. So I need to hang on to that right now. Do hearts and buy every day. Buy what every day, Crimson? Be specific. What are we buying every day? Good morning, Micah chat. Hope every day, everyone's day is going well. Hello, Azoriad. I'm doing good. Hope you are too. The currency you're farming. Well, yeah, but buy it with what? Like, do you spend gold to get the obliges? Do you spend karma to get the obliges? Are you spending freaking like honey flowers or something? Like that, you know how the merchants are. They want all kinds of different things. So like, I need more information. I've been eating all the honey. You just got a sweet tooth, Carissa? You spend a bit of karma to get 1 honey. Let me see. Hang on. I've already filled in this heart for today. I don't see Ursus Obliges in here. Buy honey. Oh, you're buying honey and then consuming it. Is there a max? You can only buy it once? Okay, well, okay, that wasn't even worth the trip. All right. Micah, I've seen you in the week for Decima. Are you working the other two? Yes, next. They are already recorded, and they are in my editor's inbox. She does not work on Saturdays and Sundays, so she will be starting on those on Monday. They are coming down the pipeline, though.
Next up, we'll be giving the floor to our young spear masters in training, led by instructor Falling Leaf.
If you repeat, how do you get boxes? You can get some more mounts. Do you have the code in Lowland buff at level 6 of the war currency? Probably not.
Thank you. My name is...
Thank you for those who want to go to for guys. Thank you for watching my stuff. I appreciate it.
Does
Yeah, they are coming down the pipeline.
we learn to explode things with our minds?
My grandma says magic turns you mad in the head.
Your grandma's mad in the head. My head's
Your grandma's mad in the head.
I don't want to be exploded or go mad in the head.
Cubs, your manners have run away with your mouths.
Seems we have some misconceptions about magic. Why don't we start on our exercise, and I'll clarify some things.
You know, a few people are leaving comments on the Decima Guide video saying I thought this raid was... Oh my god, that was loud. Hi Bertree. A few people saying, wasn't this raid supposed to be new player friendly? And, you know, I think I do remember them saying that they wanted the raids to be more approachable.
Oh no.
But I can't remember when they said that. I'd be interested in going back and seeing, like, exactly what they said in relation to that.
But they will simulate real combat. Illusion is an area of magic that deals with deception of the mind and senses.
Let's see. Oh, that reminds me. I need to give a link to this guide to Jem in case she wishes to use it. Just a minute.
These first enemies are called Naga. They hail
Let's see. Okay. Oh, we gotta fight some Naga.
They're an amphibious race, adapted to
Whoa,
both
lag.
land and water, making them quite versatile.
Ugh, how gross.
Next, we have Dragon Spawn. These are
Is it in a raid?
creatures corrupted by the power
Alright, I'll check that in a
of
second.
Elder Dragons.
Oh, man. You know, I relogged to fix that weird thing with the camera tilting, but now I'm getting some major latency. I am connected to EU right now, so it happens sometimes, but it's not the norm.
Don't get too comfortable. Next are the Cryptis, demon spawn of Nyos. Clever, yet cutthroat.
Not them.
Remember to breathe. Show them you're not afraid.
Get it dead, you are! And one final test. No resting on your
We can no longer use the word Naga. Yeah, no, I got it. I know the joke, Virtury. When I said it very carefully.
Like a wizard with their staff, you must become one with your weapon.
Take that!
When you do pugs, is it with chat members or group finder? I usually just say, here's the squad if y'all want to join, and I let chat fill it up, and if it doesn't fill up from chat, then I go to the group finder after. It's like yesterday, I think we got 35 from chat and 15 from group finder. Oh my god. It took like over a second for the deposit materials thing to work. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back here. Alright, just a minute. Oh wow, Jen's moved her Discord stuff around. What is going on? I'll just DM. Let's see. Decima raid guide is done if you have need of it. Coming soon. Greer raid guide. Ura raid guide. Convergence guide. Spear guide. This will take the longest. Okay. That is sent. Do you find pugs short on any particular role and profession? Not usually, no. Many people that play are kind of flexible. Like, to give you an example, when I play in a group, I usually say, hey, I would prefer to play either DPS that provides quickness or healer that provides alacrity. That's two key roles. I can almost always get into one of those roles.
Batman. One day without a sub is one day too many. Almost 2 years of professional lurking. Thanks for the great content.
Hey,
Less than
Kjo,
3.
thank you. Appreciate the support. Yeah, so usually, you know, 80% of the people that join just want to be pure DPS, but typically the remaining ones are quite flexible. Like, for example, a Chrono can easily be pure DPS, heal lack, heal quick DPS, or a lack DPS. A Firebrand that joins a group could easily be pure DPS, quick DPS, or heal quickness. You know? So it's like, if they're willing to play a support, most of them have got multiple options, like, on hand, ready to go. Not all of them, but that's my experience. Muck, are you making the new Legendary Spear? I am. That's actually what I'm working on right now, is I'm just farming currencies for the new Legendary Spear, yes. And then in a little bit, I'll do the new Convergence with the EU crowd, just like I did yesterday. And then I'm going to start writing up a script for it.
From the bottom of the bar, he creeps toward the unsuspecting.
Silent Lock.
Silent Lock, make your move.
Thank you again, Kjo. Appreciate that.
Start.
Oh dang, I couldn't see the orange circles on the ground because of the webbing thing. Oh man, I'm lagging again. No! I've got like a 1 second delay on anything I'm doing right now.
Sublime!
Not Sublime, no. This build involves a lot of like weapon swapping and stuff. It's impossible to play it when you're lagging.
Respectful technique.
Yikes. Okay.
It's that time again. Intermission. Don't wander far. We'll be back in the thick of it soon.
Let's see. Who is that? Wombat Wazzy. That's a name. Thank you. I've not met your acquaintance before today. Appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Hope you guys enjoyed your stream. Muckla Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the Fourth, this is Johnson Van Siffles the Third, goes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy our stay entertainment's on the way. Crank at the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. That is a horrifying emote. Thank you for gracing my eyes with that. It took me way too long to realize that sound was sublime. Yes, it is. What was that? That is the welcome message. You free with every raid. How long did it take you to perfect that speech? Funny story. Back when earlier when I was streaming, the welcome message was just like, oh, welcome, you know, and then I was like, oh, you know, Mukluk Douglas welcomes you to the lab, and then every time I had kind of gotten it down, I just added another word. It was just like a small game for me. And then one day where I was sitting here and I was in my office and I was minding my business and I hit someone with Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the Fourth, Mr. Johnson, Van Stupples the Third welcomes you and your viewers to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers. Don't touch the beakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. My wife comes in from the other room and she leans down and in my ear she goes, "Do not make that any longer. You are driving me insane." And then she just left. She had nothing to do with it. She just came in here and encroached on my fun and just threw a wrench into it. So anyway, if it wasn't for her, it might be like 3 times the length at this point, but you know, we stopped there. Yeah, Lady Muck has spoken, that's right. So we stopped there because she put her foot down. Wifey a gamer too? In different ways. Like, long ago, we used to both raid, in World of Warcraft together. But, you know, current day, she plays mobile games on her phone. That's it. She, now, to be fair, I'm not judging. I play mobile games on my phone too, but usually just if I'm in the passenger seat of the car or if I'm on the porcelain throne, that's it. But, you know, outside of that, you know, I play the real games. Don't tell her I said that. I needed that lol. I'm happy I rated. I'm happy you rated too. Didn't you also have a story where you guys had a game where she would have you say it at random times? No, that was it Merrick TV? So there was another streamer, I think it was Merrick, who for whatever reason, he became hooked on the idea of memorizing my intro. Because he wanted to hit me with the intro when I rated him. And so he was trying to memorize it, and his wife was quizzing him. And so occasionally at random times, she'd be like, say it. And he had to say it. It was like a game they did. And he told me all about this later on. And apparently one time they were in like the grocery store, and she just went, say it. And he's like, here? And she's like, say it. He's like, Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald. You know, people in line like, what? You know, with counting their coupons. And so, yeah, he's like, yeah, that was awkward. I'm like, that is freaking weird. Thank you for sharing. But he did one day. He did. One day I rated him, and he hit me with it, and it was, he and his wife were both jumping for joy that they pulled it off. Imagine a ladybug starts raiding, gets experience, Yellow Mug, the ever you doing on one of that Ghost Entangled. Oh my god, yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Okay, I love my wife, alright? I would not want to call customer service and speak with her on one of her bad days. All right. There was a time where I was leading server first raids, you guys. I got up and I was like, I need a snack. And I went to the kitchen. I got an Oreo and I'm eating an Oreo and I come back in there and I put my headset back on and our shaman is like, Muck, that's it. I've had it with your wife. Either she goes or I go. And the thing is I knew my wife. And I knew this guy. And based on what I knew of both their personalities, I immediately came to the conclusion that my wife was in the wrong. I was like, I didn't know what happened, but I turned to her and I'm like, what did you do? Because I knew whatever it wasn't him. He was tame. So like, anyway, like I had to like break it up. I had to talk to everybody, figure out what happened, smooth things over, calm down all the fragile egos. And then, dude, it became a running joke after everyone had calmed down, like weeks later, that Oreo almost split the guild. Because I left them alone for like 30 seconds for an Oreo, and it almost destroyed the entire guild. I don't even remember what it was she did, but I do remember it was her fault. It was absolutely her fault. Okay. All right. I promised to do a squad for a Convergence. If anybody wants to join to get the new Convergence done, I'm on the EU servers at the moment. I'll be on NA later tonight. That is the squad join command. Just type that into the game, the /SQ join blah 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 bit, and you will elbow your way into the group. If we don't have enough, I'll go into the group finder after, but you know, there's 1,000 people here, so I want to give you guys first crack at it. Is the Oreo still worth? It was a good Oreo. Let me ask you this, Muck. If your wife gets mad at you, and you know how sometimes family members use their full name, has she ever said to you, Mukluk Reginald Barth? No, my wife doesn't call me Mukluk. My 12-year-old son sometimes does when he's horsing around. My wife has never called me Mukluk. No. No, as a kid, my mom would hit me with my full real name if I was in trouble, but no, not freaking Mukluk. Relationships 1-1. I don't know what happened, but it was your fault. I mean, it was though. It was your fault that day. She was picking a fight. Just tuning in. Are you in EU? Yes, I'm on EU. I'm about to lead a Convergence. If you want in, hop in. It's a private one, so we don't have to wait on the public queue. Is it time to converge? Yes. Yes, it is. All right, let's see. We're 25 out of 50. Still some more room if anybody else wants in. Let's quickly go over to the new YouTube guide and see if there's any more comments I need to read. My favorite raid tactic teacher. Thank you, Buck, your legend. You're welcome. Let's be honest, the real challenge in raids isn't the boss. It's getting your group to do mechanics instead of quitting on the first wipe. Sure. Didn't expect this up so quick. Thanks. Great guide as always. Thank you. I thought the purpose of the raid was to popularize raids and make it accessible for all people. Seems ANET failed miserably. I don't want to lose my ANET partnership, so I won't hurt that one. This boss alone is single-handedly carrying this expansion for me. It's amazing, though some of my static mates do not carry that sentiment. Best boss since Temple of Phoebe CM, which beats HT CM by a mile. I'm worried they won't improve on it with CM or LCM, which most likely will just be a boring HP increase in CM mechanics. Decima, as it is, is just perfect in terms of cluster muck. Maybe adding more fast-paced force movement, but in a good way could improve it. 3 faces that build on themselves, unique buffs and mechanics, splitting, group in a melee and range. Call me a WoW fanboy, but this boss all really scratches my itch that's been missing ever since moving to Guild Wars 2. Sure. You know what, if you're happy, I'm happy. Alright, we got 30 here. Let's go into LFG and Rift Hunting, Private Convergence, all welcome. There we go. Muck, how could I join? Type /SQ join space mukluk.9082 in game and you'll join the group. Hey Muck, I hope all is well. Finally caught the stream again. How you liking the patch expansion so far? It's good. It is good. It is good for sure. I am enjoying it. What does the stand for? You know, like, you see something walk by, and you like it, and you're like, it's this, that. It's not an abbreviation, it's just kind of a grunt. That's it. He's on EU. Yeah, I'm on EU currently. Okay. If you provide quickness, please drag yourself down into a new group solo. Alright, I'm going to do some simple group composition here. If you provide alacrity, please join one of the solo quickness people. Pair up. If you are pure DPS, please fill any group that has 2 people until it has 5. Okay. Monk graces with his presence on EU. Yes! It stands for make many Mukluks make honey. What? Next time, do it like Pokey to the story. Joko does it? Yeah. Yeah, there was one part in the story where Joko was complimenting his favorite zombie, and he was like, "Look at the sinews on those thighs." All right, there we go. We got 10 groups, and almost all of them have the boons. All right, here we go. Going in. Even Joko likes it. Yes. Does it still cost gems to switch between US and EU? For your standard player, yes. ArenaNet partners and special potatoes like myself are allowed to swap without paying the gems, which is why you see me on EU in the mornings and NA on the evenings. They're special potatoes. What up, bro? Hello, Rion. Are you prepared for Decima to get the 25 buff stack? Yeah, we just need to give Essence of Luck some more bug reports. What? We had a, we recorded it. We had a bug yesterday where we were doing this fight, and out of nowhere, for no perceptible reason, the boss went from 1 buff to 25, and then just the whole fight was just absolute chaos after that. We did kill it, but oh my god, we were fighting for our life. It was just like challenge mode out of nowhere. Haven't played the story. Has my boy Bram showed back up yet? Bram was not in the 3-month update, no. Are there any casual raid guilds out there? And yes, how can I find them? I must start with raids, so don't want to be in a hardcore group. There is... first off, if there's anyone new in this Convergence, just keep the Dolyak alive and kill these ads for now. For raids, there are groups such as, you know, Crossroads and Raid Academy that do raid training. Besides that, if you're looking for a group to join on a permanent basis, you know, there's a few ways. Like one, there is a guild finder that is here in the LFG. There's also a guild recruitment Reddit, I believe. There is the Facebook community of Guild Wars 2 is super nice. Excuse me. If you are looking to do a specific thing, such as raiding, you can go to the Aerodrome, which is where, you know, raids are usually set up, and you can talk to people there and, you know, say, hey, you're, you know, looking for a group, and you might be able to find some people there that are like-minded. They've got quite a few options. What class are you playing? Ranger, Untamed at the moment.
Thanks to the Wayfinder's efforts, the caravan reached its destination.
Alright. The following assignments are for after you can grab supplies from the Dolyak.
So quick to celebrate, small.
Group 10, please stay here and keep the base camp alive. Group 1 and 2 will go west. Group 3 and 4 will go east. Group 5 and 6 will go north to the Maw of Valorior site. Group 7, 8, 9 will go all the way north to the uppermost map marker. If you use Warclaw Sniff to find Thumper location, then drop supplies there.
As our intrepid band of heroes set up camp, an Astral Ward lieutenant approached the Wayfinder. Her name was Visha Foeraiser, and she was the inventor of the tectonic thumper.
You there! Stop dawdling and make yourself useful!
She was
Alright, here we go.
This thumper may be up and running, but it requires power.
Alright, and once the Thumper is built, Just keep it alive. Defend it till the timer ticks down.
As the Wayfinder began running essence from the newly constructed Thumper back to camp, Titan Spawn waited in the shadows for the perfect moment to strike.
Look out, Wayfinder! They're gonna attack your new thumper!
Raid Academy guys are all super duper nice. You can easily end up in statics from there if you raid regularly, says Matthew from the YouTube chat. I haven't talked to them in a long time, but I still hear good things about them, and I still recommend them to folks on a regular basis. Titan spawn reinforcement heading to the base camp, so Group 10 should be handling that.
They're not so tough. The Wayfinder can handle that.
On their own, perhaps, yes. But if allowed to grow in number, they can overwhelm the camp. Potentially very troublesome.
Got 50 seconds on our Thumper. What's the lowest APM build? Probably the auto attack guardian or the pistol unload thief. But if you do !LI builds, there is a ton of LI build guides that I have made that will come up. Wow, that hurt.
A sandstorm. The Wayfinder could hardly see a thing. The sand was coarse, rough, and irritating.
Hey, we rezzing. I got you. Alright. Anyone who has finished killing their mini-boss, their Thumper should be invulnerable, and we can move on to helping other groups. Specifically, the one that is to the mid-east. That one did not have anyone at the beginning because I didn't want to spread us too thin. So it will be the one that goes the longest. So you can feel free to grab a sled and head to that mid-east location. Mark for the guide, if you're at full essences, the Warclaw gets a massive speed boost. Yeah, but this sled will still break if you go too fast, so I don't want to use a massive speed boost.
We should check the central bumper's readings.
That's odd.
Something was clearly stealing magic from it. But what? The Wayfinders journeyed in, anxiously sniffed about.
There's a sapper somewhere.
Something.
So I don't know where it is on the map, but if you use Warclaw Sniff, you can reveal it. Last time I did this, it was at the base camp, which would be group 10. So definitely use a Warclaw Sniff and see if there is a mini-boss sitting on top of you that you can't see. Do you main this character? Yeah, Zero, this is my main.
An unsettling, eerie fog rolled in, covering the mountainside like a blanket.
The mist tides.
Indeed.
What happens if the sapper isn't found? You know, I'm actually not sure. Every time I've done this, I've been like, hey, everybody use Sniff, and someone's found it and we killed it. I don't know if it prevents you from progressing or not. Okay, we might need to turn in more essence to Frozen Soil. Or, sorry, to, the guy that dispels the Frozen Soil. To, advance. So, run past distant memory. Yep, there we go. That was enough. Okay, Decima's spawning. So now we all need to make our way to the top of the mountain.
Rattled the mountain's very core.
Oh my gosh, another one! Zashimi, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Appreciate that. Mukla, Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire, the fourth, this is Johnson, Vets, the third, welcomes you and yours to the lab. Hope you enjoy your Saint Damon is on the way. Cricket, the speakers, don't touch the baker's giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. We are currently doing the new Convergence. 50-man pug content. Going to be making a guide on this, so... This is like the 8th time I've done it, but trying to make sure that we fully understand every mechanic. That red beam, you want to get behind a pylon and use the or just zap everybody, that's good too. In the future, if you get the red beam, get behind one of the glowy rocks, and the glowy rock will block the beam, and it'll keep you alive. And everybody else, get out of the way of the red beam. If you don't see the arrows at all, you might not be rendering enough character models.
Forming a link between the mountain top and the camp.
Oh, distant memory is so strong.
That he was, young cub.
Soak the greens. Do not let the greens reach the boss or it buffs her. Red laser, point it by, get behind a pylon. You were in front of a pylon, so you were out of the group, and that is appreciated, but you didn't protect yourself. Okay? Revive people, mount up, use sniff, and follow the trail once you can find it.
That she did, but the Wayfinder was hot on her trail. With the help of their faithful journeykin, they sniffed out the direction she fled, and gave chase.
Did your Wing 8 guide drop yet? Just like less than an hour ago, I posted the Wing 8 Decima guide. Use your special action keys to get to the fight. The Greer and Ura guides, my wonderful editor will be working on those starting on Monday, because she's off for the weekend. So the Decima Wing 8 guide is out. I don't think it's on the website yet. I told our website guy that it was ready, so he's probably going to be working on that soon. But it's on the YouTube, it's pinned at the top of the chat right now, but it's on the YouTube channel. It's just not on the website yet. Funny enough, Decima is potentially the first boss you get to, and also the toughest boss, which is kind of backwards, but glad to have that one done.
Small things.
Alright, so, orange beams, just to teach you guys something. If you have the orange arrow, not the bright red one, the orange arrow, you do not want it to hit a pylon. So you basically just point it between some pylons, let it blast you, and then get healed back up. Because if it hits pylons, it's just more buffs. Oh my god. I'm AoE rezzing. I got you. Alright. I love that skill so much. Alright, let's not do that again. The tactic gear is similar to raid. Yeah, the tactic gear is the same as the raid, but it's more forgiving. Example, in a raid, the bright red arrow will one-shot kill you. In this, the bright red arrow will downstate you. Still annoying, but it's not lethal. Alright, sniff and track down the boss. Bedtime, see ya, chat. See ya, Crimson. Morning, Mac chat. Hey, Bluebell. That's why I'm trying to use it as an example to teach people. I have both in-game character settings on medium and still don't see the arrows. Ah, rip. Hello. Hello, Lone Game. We've been doing blind progression on Raid Decima. I think we got to 48% at best. Nice. Yeah, I tried it with Pugs and, oh, special action key. I tried it with Pugs on 2 separate occasions. Both times after like an hour, someone had to go. And, you know, replacing them basically means training someone from fresh. So we just stopped there. And lowest I got with Pugs was like 60%. And then there was a static group that was led by RTOTV, who's another streamer. And I joined, he let me join his. And we did it, and like we killed Decima in like 10 pulls. Greens, soak the greens. And, hold on. I'm going to try to AoE res those people in the puddle. Got him. Dodge out, dodge out. Okay, one more AoE res. Get out of there. Yes! Oh my god, the skill. That skill reses 5 people, then after a few seconds, it reses 5 people again. So the same guy went down, and he got a second chance to get out of that puddle. Anyway, yeah. I managed to kill it with a static in like 10 tries. But then Ura took us like 2 attempts. Greens. Body block the greens. Don't let her have them.
We always rise.
Yikes. I don't have AoE res for that one. We gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Nice. Orange beams, do not hit pylons if possible. Orange beams, you want them to just whiff. Alright, sniff. It's east of us. Muck, what's it gonna take to get you to visit my homestead? Wait, what? What are you, a serial killer? You're like, come to my house. That was blunt. Why do you need me to visit your homestead? You gonna show me your collection of axes? Special action key. Free candy. That'd be kind of funny if the homestead, it had just a giant sign that said free candy, like oh, it's a white van. Like, okay. Alright. Ow, that hurt.
We always
Throwing AoE res, give it a sec.
and you will always fail.
Block the greens. Don't let her have them. Hang on, Ogden. If you, Ogden, are you on EU? If so, I can check it out after this.
Out of my way.
You're on EU today? I'm on EU every morning. Every time I play at this time, I'm on EU for years. I'll be on NA later this evening.
Yeah, you can do it.
25 stacks, she didn't have that a minute ago. Yeah. There was a moment in yesterday's raid where she suddenly went from 1 stack to 25, and all the pylons suddenly went to max charge with no explanation. Essence of Luck wrote it down to submit it as a bug report. GG. Well done.
Titan writhed about and roared in pain.
What do you think of Throne and Liberty?
She
I haven't tried it, so I have no opinion.
defeated. The way
I have one friend that loves it and another friend that hates it.
Yay!
Alright. Is the Convergence always Decima? I believe so far it is. Yo, hey, quick show of hands. People that have done Convergence. Have you ever seen anything other than Decima at the end? I think it's always Decima currently. I've not heard anyone tell me otherwise.
honored to have fought alongside. But it was not their strength alone.
Always Decima. Always Decima. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I'm assuming it's always Decima. I think they're gonna add the others later on, but that's what we got right now.
All of us putting aside
All right.
our differences.
GG team. It'll kick us out of here in 10 seconds.
As one. When we all work together, the mountains shake and titans fall.
Could rotate weekly, maybe? Possibly. At the moment, all we can say is it does not rotate daily. Because we have gone through multiple daily resets. Okay, let's see if anyone else has anything to add on the raid boss guide. Let's see. I thought the person raised, these fights are starting to remind me of old school Dragon Slayer where you have to memorize the mechanic patterns and hit the right key at the right instant. 50 times into this, you're like coffee in one hand, dodge, run, 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 stand still, res bob, dodge again. Res bob. Awesome, you got it done. I was kiting arrows on the first Muk stream, try and haven't had the time to get back to the raid, this should make it easier. Let's go, can't wait for the other two, thanks. While coming in clutch, I hate that we decided as a community to use the word soaking for the greens. They don't like soaking? Seeing the behind the scenes for this, the chemistry between Muk and Noxxi is top notch. Final edit is spot on with so many little directions from Muk. Small correction, the mechanics of the mini boss and of Decima's CC phase isn't that the damage increases with more greens, it's a reflect mechanic. Same as Gorseval, basically. The more damage you do while she's in her shield, the more damage you get. Huh? Hold on. I can check that, because they've already data mined Decima. Givers to Decima. Raid. Decima. Wiki page. Let me turn on dark mode so you guys don't get flashbanged. Okay. Let's see. Open world Decima. Where's Raid Decima? Raid. Mount Balrior. Okay, here we go. Nova Shield at 75 and 40% health. While charging up Flux Nova, Decima is immune to health damage, but susceptible to Defiance damage. Flux Nova. Control F, Nova. Fractured armor. A section of Decima's armor is cracked, leaving it vulnerable to Flux Nova. Upon completion of Flux Nova, the fractured section of armor is destroyed, stunning and exposing Decima in the process. Flux Nova. Decima gathers a colossal amount of arcane flux into an unstable orb. After several seconds, she detonates this orb to obliterate enemies. If Decima reaches full charge while channeling the skill, it ends early, and the damage becomes unsurvivable. Upon reaching max charge, Decima gathers all flux into an orb. After a few seconds, she detonates it. This version of Flux Nova can trigger any time Decima reaches max charge. I'm willing to accept that I misunderstood that mechanic because it wouldn't change my instructions. It wouldn't change my instructions. Like, you still want to stop the greens, right? But I'm wondering if this person's right. I just can't find proof that they're right. Something to keep an eye on. I'll keep an eye on that in the future. Because, fortunately, that's the kind of thing where it doesn't change what you need to do at all. But I'm curious if that's how it is. Ask ChatGPT. Oh my god. I've seen that on the mini-boss. Yeah, not tried it on Decima. They might have forced Decima to help people train for the raid. At least with this Convergence, we can waypoint out without waiting for the timer. I mean, yeah, sure. Wasn't that linked to the Nova Shield? I'm not sure. Oh, wait, someone pointed this out to me earlier. Okay, what was this? Alright, so we were looking for when they said they wanted the raids to be new player friendly. Alright, upcoming Convergence, players will soon be able to explore, test with high stakes encounter hidden lore, whether you're facing the mountains with a 10-player squad or 50-player group. Who's that? NWK Teddy Meister. Thank you, Teddy. Appreciate the prime. Welcome. That's a huge help. Structure with 3 main bosses, each section, coordination, adaptability. Exploration is a key role for those looking to delve into the raid's lore. You're teaming up once again with the Derman Priory scholar Glenna, comparing notes. I mean, Glenna... I liked seeing Glenna again. She didn't do anything after the first, like, 10 seconds. Greer and Decima, each one has its own challenges. We have designed the normal mode of the raid to allow pickup groups and more casual raiders a chance at success. Nah, I don't know about that. Greer's relentless chaotic attacks are back and forth, demanding sharp reflexes and adaptability, while Decima's highly structured mechanics require meticulous planning and coordination to overcome. Their signature... Yeah, meticulous planning and coordination. That is not pugs. Just to be clear to everyone, I'm not hoping that they nerf it or change it, okay? Like, I'm fine with it. I'm just saying... It ain't new player friendly. Like, it's not that. Wait, what is this? No, your first time chatting my channel and you're just, like, dropping links? I'm just going to assume that's a virus. Bye. Alright. To make matters more clear, Greer Decima won't be alone for long. For those seeking the ultimate test, a future update will introduce a challenge mode for all of the bosses and a legendary mode for the final boss. Mode escalates the difficulty of thrill seekers and top 2 raiders alike. Final boss is legendary difficulty with demand unparalleled skill. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the key sentence that people are like, come on now. Come on now. They did announce a nerf to Decima. Sort of. Okay, so here's the thing, and I don't really blame them. I want to explain this in a way that everybody can understand. All right. Current Decima raid version. Mechanic where 5 people get red or orange arrows and have to deal with that. At same time, a mechanic where 5 people have to stand in a green arrow or else bad happens. You need 10 people alive to deal with this. There is no other raid boss that if you don't have all 10 people alive, 80% of the way into the fight, it's an instant game over. I don't think there's any other one. So what they're doing, upcoming change, the green arrow that requires 5 people is being changed to 3 people. Which means that at that moment, you will have 5 red-orange arrows and 3 people in a green, and a buffer of 2 people left over. So after the change, if you get the boss to 20% and you have 1 person dead or 2 people dead, you still have a chance. And I don't mind that, right? They're taking it from you really can't make a mistake to 1 mistake is okay, you know, if it's that mistake. So that's what the issue is right now. They also, what is it? They nerfed the health of Decima after Tuesday. Now, I killed Decima Wednesday, and it was still challenging with this experienced group. It took us 10 attempts. So, and that was after the nerf. So, you know, I guess that's already done. You know, I didn't see it beforehand, other than with a pug that couldn't hack it. Yeah, I think that's all they've really talked about so far. They might make other changes, but that's what we know about so far. From wording on the wiki, it just sounds like damage ramps up over time with time spent charging, not greens or damage done to the boss affecting it. Greens. Oh, wait, there was another thing they were doing. Okay, so current, during CC phase, greens are coming in. If you interrupt the CC, it will slow down greens, but not end phase, making it easier to block them. On forums, they mentioned a future possible change where CCing ends phase immediately. So this, again, this is a change that does not really change the fight or the number of people, but it would speed it up a little bit. Because after you successfully see her, it's not exactly hard just to go around and stand in greens while you're waiting on her to become attackable again, because she's invulnerable. So this, if anything, kind of takes a boring moment, like a lull in the fight, and gets rid of it. So, it's whatever. I went with the pug group. They saw Greer's opening barrage and 6 of them alt F forward. Yeah, come on. For you Ranger mains, that means at the same time. I love talking to you, Cap. Or maybe they thoroughly overestimated the skill of the average Gorzu player. I'm not sure. You think they'll ever bring back Scourge Res Pull? All the classes feeling the same really stops me from playing. I don't know, but I'm enjoying Res Pull on my my Ranger. For normal mode, they are going in a bad way if they want more players to play raids. CMs they can make hard is, I'm gonna say muck there, but normal should be playable for pugs. What does pug mean? Pug is an acronym for Pick Up Group. It means like a group that just formed. Typically, it refers to a group that you don't know each other and you just teamed up for that outing. And then, of course, some games, such as World of Warcraft, like World of Warcraft, if you pug enough times, you can get a miniature of a pug, the dog. So some people will, you know, they'll refer to pugs as, you know, like the dog. But it means pick up group. Basically, you didn't know them beforehand, they didn't know you. So, you know, pugs come in all flavors. You can have a really, really good pug, or you can have a really crappy ones. They can go quite poorly. Let's see. I missed the Scourge res pool. At Ilyas, if you want to try something that feels different, try Warrior. It's 7 magnitudes worse. There are pug stars. This is my first time looking into Raids of Guild Wars 2. I have one level 80, but mostly open world. I will say, look, because we got new people in here. If there's anyone here that's considering trying raiding, like, there are some very, very easy raid bosses. Like, Cairn has been soloed. Now, obviously, that was one really good guy. But 10 people going in there, they can unga-bunga Cairn. It's just no big deal. It's not at all. I would say it's easier than that Convergence we just did. Like, there is, at present, 28 raid encounters, okay? And some of them are very easy, and some of them are quite challenging and require planning and coordination. So there's a whole spectrum of difficulty there. So if you're interested in getting into it, you know, friggin', absolutely do it. We've got the resources for you. Start with the easy ones. Work your way up. You don't go straight to Decima. Don't go straight to Decima. If Lord Eisen Solo's Deimos is it's considered easy. Yes. To be fair, he was downstate at the end next, so even he was brought to his knees by Deimos. It was still challenging for him. Anxiety is the hardest boss? Yes. You just gotta imagine the boss in their underwear. Wait, we just got raided. That's the first thing they heard me say. Crap! Moonlight, thank you for the raid. Mugla Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the 4th, this is Johnson Fan Sevels the 3rd. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speakers, don't touch your bakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate that. Hello. We just finished doing a Convergence. We're talking to new players about raids. Thanks to the Decima guide. Oh, shoot, that was fast. Thank you. Yeah, I just posted it like an hour ago. We're working on Greer and Ura right now. I've already recorded them. They're in the editing room. All I heard is the edge. That's all you need. That's all you need. Let's see. Wait, is it Sun? Oh my gosh, someone's asking me the skin from that Scythe video again. Hold on, I gotta make sure I spell it right or they're not gonna be able to find it. Sun touched, one word, Scythe. Okay. Sun touched Scythe. Yeah, I had a mini on, or a short on YouTube recently where I was showing this off, just real quick, just because I think it's cool for anyone who hasn't seen it. This Scythe in the game, you see how there's like a little blur at the top? You see that? It's hard to make out, but that's the gods of the game. But you have to spin if you want to see them. It's an Easter egg on this weapon. Going to head to bed now, but your guys are really helpful for me and doing the raid tomorrow in my group. Nice! I truly hope it helps. They are discussing a few upcoming changes to the fight in a future patch that might make it a little bit easier. If they go through with them, I will pin them, like, do a pinned comment. Not the gods of the game, they're just the gods of the humans. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what we got. Okay, let me catch up on the comments on the video real quick. Let's see. We ask where is Bob, who is Bob, but did we ever ask how is Bob after he gets zapped by a red arrow? Okay, we already read that one. All right, cool. We're caught up for now. Friggin' Bob. Videos on YouTube help others a lot. Keep up. Thank you. The fight's not that hard. People just don't know the mechanics yet. Yeah. I mean, okay, look. This is devil's advocate here. I don't think there's a single fight in Guild Wars 2 that's hard. If you know the mechanics. Like, that's literally the fight, you know? I don't think there's any fight in this game that's challenging if you know the mechanics. Like, every single fight is a script. You follow the script, it's done. It's over. The Scythe is a reference to Dervish from Guild Wars 1, who are able to embody it through us as the human gods and use the Scythe as a weapon. Sometimes I live and I don't know why, sometimes I die and I know why. The fight against the gem store is harder with mechanics. I would argue Ceres Legendary CM and Ceres EOS are hard despite knowing the mechanics. I would say Ceres Legendary CM, now, I will say I haven't done it, but I've watched like Teapot and Lorenity do it, it's a stricter script. Whereas on Deimos, let's say it's a dance step. Deimos is 1, 2, 3, 4. Legendary CM Ceres is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. it's still a script, but there's a lot more mechanics, so you need to be doing what you need to be doing much faster, constantly, all the time. Demuck Hall Guild Wars 1. Or if you're asking if I played Guild Wars 1, I did, but it was so long ago, and I didn't like it as much as Guild Wars 2, so I barely remember it. Muck, tell us which god is the best. Look, all I know about the human gods is everybody hates Cormyr. That's it. What if the game is rigged knowing the script won't help them? I think people are artificially inflating the perceived difficulty because they have forgotten that progression is part of a new raid. A Joko greater than the gods? Yes. It's so great we can have an image of 6 the most famous Dung Marines who never do their bloody job and an after image of a scythe blade. Can I have one without? There are other scythe blades. Hail Abaddon. I will say that, I like, what is it? Grinth's mask. He's got nice fashion. I think that for someone who just bought Jade Their Wilds and can't play the content on it without buying other expansions for Elite Spec shows that there is a flaw in design of said content, maybe an unpopular opinion. Wait, can't play the content without being Elite Specs from the other expansions. That's not true. Core Pistol, Unload Thief, Core Guardian with a hammer can both do 30k DPS. And there are specs off the top of my head that can go into that content and be, on par with the other people. Now, granted, if you want to play in a certain way, like if you're like, I want a giant pet robot, well, that's Mechanist. You need End of Dragons to play Mechanist, right? So yeah, some of the specializations are still locked behind the content they came out with, but it depends on what you want to play. Do I need to level up Homestead Masteries to craft Klob Journey? The new Legendary Spear. I don't know. The new Legendary Spear, the main thing with the Homestead is you need this stuff. You know what? I'm gonna say you don't need it, but it might make it a lot cheaper. Oh, wait, actually, hold on. Okay, question. These right here, you can buy off the trading post, but it's really expensive. These right here, can you get these from a not max level home? The 3 refined materials. Because the shards you could buy from other people. Yes, but time gated. Okay. So you need a high enough level, the minimum is a high enough level homestead that you can get the 3 refined materials, metal, fiber, and wood from your homestead. Now, you can also use them again here and get these really cheap. If you buy these shards of the homestead off the TP, they're extremely expensive. But you can, in theory, skip that step by buying those from other people. You can now make Joko statues for your homestead. Totally worth it. There you go. Out of curiosity, what percentage of the player base do you think only has Janthier Wilds or just Soto and Janthier Wilds? I have no idea. I have no clue. Do you know why we hated Cormyr? Guild Wars 1, all she did was follow the group around but never help us fight like the other heroes. Yeah, my understanding is at the end of Guild Wars 1, Cormyr, was like, don't worry, I'll become a god for you. And you're like, wait, what? And then Cormyr, jumped into the god beam and became a god. And then you're just like, what? You should be able to, with at least level 1 homestead. Cormyr tagged along and snagged the reward. Yeah. Pistol Thief and Core Guard also get you kicked out of groups sometimes, and 3 to go for commander tag is probably a problem. It gets you kicked out of groups sometimes? I mean, I can't really refute that because I don't know what experiences you've had in groups. I will say, as someone who always makes it to my own groups, I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest, if you just say DPS, I don't even look at your class. I just care what's your DPS, your damage per second. I don't care how you're doing it. If you're throwing grenades, firing a flamethrower, shooting magical lightning out of your butt, I don't care how you're doing it. I just look at the meter and see what the number is. We can finish the raid and I'll still not know what class you are. I'll be like, oh wow, that one guy at the top of the meter is doing great. What class is he? Hell if I know. I had no idea. I make sure we got the quickness, the alacrity, the healers, and then it's a blur after that. It just fills in the remainder. What angers me the most about Cormyr is that to this day she pretends she was victimized by suppressing Abaddon. it makes me think of Twitter. Help, I'm being suppressed. Butt lightning, yeah. Did you know felony mischief is a thing? I learned about this the day before yesterday. No. My static kicks the DPS who's doing less damage than the boon DPS. I mean, if it's a static, why are you pugging? That story sounds made up. Also, let's consider someone who picked Necro or Elementalist, or would they be accepted in a group for Wing 8? Yeah. Dude, in the guide video pinned at the top of the chat right now, there's a Necro in that group. I don't know if there was an Ellie in that group. Hang on.
Hey everyone, Mukluk Douglas, Bartholomew Reginald Esquire,
Shut up. Let me go to a damage meter. Yeah, we had too many friggin' virtuosos. We had a Necro. We had a Necro, a mech, too many Mesmers, 2 Firebrands, and a Druid. That's what we had in this one. Now, I told them, I was like, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, this looks bad that we have so many Mesmers. And then they went back later on without me, and they cleared it with less Mesmers. So, yeah. Also, the whole thing where I said you need a range group, I know that some people have fought it, and they had all melee. So they just had one group of melee that had their nose right in, like, you know, Decima's kneecap. And then the other group was meleeing from max range, and they still made it work. It's more difficult, but they still made it work. I saw teams made from 6 Tempest, 4 Chronos. There you go. Playing Core Necro. Core Necro? I haven't seen a Core Necro. I mean, the group I was in it had a Scourge, because of the barrier. Core Necro... I don't know if there is a build that makes Core Necro competitive in in-game PvE. I don't know about that. Scourge was really nice because the Scourge was providing alacrity and he was providing barriers, so that was helpful. I've been kicked out of IBS 5 groups for bringing Core Hammer Guardian, Evan Comedy. Most groups I joined is Core Hammer Guard. I'm top 3 DPS, so clearly the real DPS are about the rotation. They're getting out DPS by build. So Valve, are they? Your message was blocked because of the language, but I could see it. Did they block you the moment you joined and they just saw Core? Because if so, then that's just stupid perception on their part. But if they kicked you after you topped the meter, then that would be stupid for a different reason. Boons and staying alive out of mechanics are what matter, and knowing what you need to do with your class. Avoid taking damage, keep yourself up without overtaxing the healers. Yeah. Me, only retro through it. Whatever gives you more friends. Like, I will say something that, like, a lot of these fights, a lot of raid fights, people go in there and they're doing double the damage required. Like, okay, real, for most of the 28 raid fights in the game, if the whole group is doing 10k DPS per person, you can kill it before the enrage timer. You know what most players that follow build guides and stuff do currently? Like 30k. 3 times that. So if you're in there and you're doing like, your whole group's doing 10 and you're learning, you can still get it done. The fight will take longer, so you need to be doing the mechanics reliably. But if you're doing 20 to 30, the fight's going to take half the amount of time, so you don't have to be playing perfectly for as long. Now, you're going to blast through it. And the part of that's power creep. Back when, Veil Guardian first came out, people were doing like 10k or less. Now, way more than that. So, power creep. In your opinion, where can I find these build guides that you're referring to for raiding and World v World? Thanks, mate. Hey, Samurai. There's quite a few. So, build guides. Hang on just a second. Let me get my scribble sheet out here. Okay. So, guildgen.com, what the heck, prefill, has some of everything. Snowcrows.com specializes in endgame PvE builds. Hardstuck.gg, some of everything. Metabattle, some of everything. There are some smaller resources like I'm just one guy, so my website doesn't have nearly as many builds as those, but MuklukLabs.com has all the build guides that I have made if you wish to use any of those. But like I would say in my mind, these are the 4 big ones right here. And then there's others that are like individual content creators, like Mr. Mystic on YouTube has a ton of build guides, and like me, he's a one-man shop. Metabattle's very old builds, some of them. Metabattle is kind of like a wiki. Anyone can upload stuff, so anytime I look at something on Metabattle, I read the reviews underneath to see if people, it's like shopping on Amazon. Read the reviews, see if people hated it or not. Because you might like be like, oh, this is interesting, and then you look at the comment section, it's just 90 comments and say, this sucks. So read the reviews, and there are some gems there, but definitely read the reviews. They kicked me out after pointing out why I'm bringing Core Guardian. I offered to bring Colony Virtuoso if they wanted me to play a meta build. I straight up just laughed to join another group. They're clearly clowns. Stuff like that doesn't bother me. Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I can't okay, there's a million groups happening in Guild Wars 2, right? I can't defend all of them. Some of them are going to be led by stupid people, but most of the time, it's going to be fine. And let's see. What I'm trying to get at is that ANET will keep releasing raid wings with expansions that don't have elite specs that either need to make the content clearable by non-elite specs or buff core buffs to the point that they are viable from the point of the expansion. Otherwise, it's just a trap where players need to get more expansions to get to play. And that doesn't feel good at all. I don't think it's a trap to assume people have previous content. However, I will say that the leading cause, okay, the number one thing where people say we need the elite specializations, let's see, primary reason for elite specs being desirable in groups. Can anybody guess what it is? It's really freaking simple. It ain't about the type of weapon that the ranger's holding. No one cares about that. Boons. There it is. Alacrity and quickness. Those two boons are not available. Like, there's no core build in the game that can provide those boons to their teammates. There's some builds that can give it to themselves for a period of time, but not to their teammates. All right. There's a few other things. Barrier. That's Mechanist and Scourge. Mechanist and Scourge, and to a small extent, Scrapper, can give some barrier to their teammates. So fights where barrier is very useful, that's an elite spec, But if you're just talking, pure damage, core is fine. The problem is those essential boons. So you can absolutely have a squad that has like one alac person, one quickness person, and everyone else is core. That's easy. That's simple, okay? But making a squad that is completely core is not going to have boons, which means what? They will not have 50% faster action speed. They will not have 20% faster cooldown reduction. Those are pretty massive. So if you don't have those, then, you could still squeeze out the 25 stacks of might and fury and regen and stuff like that. You could still make that happen. But those are the big things. Core Hammer Guard is legit nice to bring. It's safe, easy DPS, which allows you to focus on mechanics, has great utility, stability, Aegis, Reflect, etc. Only downside, melee, most encounters are fine in melee. True. Like, Core Guardian, there's a couple of fights that are annoying. I would guess, like, Old Lion's Court, because the boss runs all over the place, and you gotta chase it around. You're like, God damn it, hold still. And you're leaving their little marks on the ground, and the boss is running right out of them. But most of the time, it's fine. Willbender can give quickness and alac to the group. Yeah, but Willbender's is an elite spec. That's literally what we're talking about, is elite specializations. So Willbender falls under that category. Got a real life quest to clear later. I got a scram. Thank you as always for the guides. Mike, have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Zashimi. I appreciate you stopping by again. Gatekeeping, all Scourge run. People have done that. RTO TV did a one of the funniest ones. Hang on a second. All Necro Slothosaur. Let me see if I can find it. Was this it? RTO. Here we go. All right, here you go. All right, so this was a time back. The raid is all Scourges. That means they don't have quickness, but they do have alacrity. Now, here's the thing. Scourges, even if they're the DPS version, put out a bit of barrier around them, which temporarily increases maximum health up to plus 50%. These guys have 28k health. I'm just going to round it for simplicity, say they got 30k health. With barrier, they got 45k. This room is filled with poison. What you're supposed to do is one person eats this blue mushroom and they turn into a monster, and they can go around and eat these mushrooms, and it clears the room of poison for a time. They just went in there, stood in the middle of the flippin' room, and they just unga-bunga'd this boss to death because every single one of the 10 people were putting out some barrier. Some of them were heal build, and some of them were DPS build, but they were all pumping barrier. So you see, look at their max health right now. You see their max health? You see that this is the barrier right here. So they got 28k health, and then the barrier's just going up and down constantly. And they just brute forced this boss. Now, they're missing quickness, so they're all slower. And I don't know if this is faster than a normal clear, but it's a lot stupider. They just slam their heads into it for, how long is this video? 7 minutes. They just slammed their heads into it for 7 minutes until it was done. Easy peasy. This has been done with 10 Timbits. Yeah. Dude, there's a video somewhere of people fighting Gorseval with no armor. They're all naked. Now that I don't think is possible. Sorry, I don't think that should be possible. I don't think all naked run Gorseval on a current content raid boss should be possible. But that is the power of knowing how to play your build and having boons. Okay? They had weapons and jewelry. They had no armor though. Like, just these slots here were empty, so everyone was in their underpants. And I don't feel like that should be possible, but it was, and they did it. Was there a video where it was like 10 thieves on Sabbatha? Probably. I mean, I don't know how old it was, but thieves can be quickness providing Deadeyes, alacrity providing specters, heal specters, and pure DPS. That's everything. They've got everything covered. That doesn't even sound challenging to me in current content, unless it was really old. I love stuff like this. 8 years ago when Resistance was still blocking all Condi damage, me and my guild were doing something. Dude, I hated that. I would go into World v World, and there would be some, like, raid boss Revenant running around with, like, 3,000 stacks of dots on him, and he would be just unkillable because Resistance blocked all Condi damage. It was so stupid. Revs would just pump out permanent Resistance. Abandoning quickness and a lack of just getting 100% uptime on resistance and just did this leveling mechanic. Essentially, the boss run of the levelings could just damage us. It was stupid but fun. There were 100% hammer guard runs. I think you already mentioned it, but full chrono with literally the same gear can provide everything. Not at the same time, to be clear. A chrono can be heal quick or heal alack with the same gear. Or they can be DPS quick or DPS alack with the same gear. But they have to change a trait to be either quickness or alacrity. Honestly, play what you want to play and optimize accordingly. Absolutely. There is no MMO that I personally have played that had more flexibility than this. Now, because this game is so flexible, it's very easy to make a terrible build. So definitely check what you're doing. Like, if you, like, look, I'm not telling you to run DPS meter and yell at people that are worse than you. But I will say you should run a DPS meter and check yourself versus your past self. You know? Go, like, if you want to beat on a target with a sword, then beat on it with an axe and see which one does more damage. Then a hammer. Then a greatsword, you know? So you do some testing, because it's very, very easy to make a really stupid build because this game offers so much freedom. You know, if you look at World of Warcraft, it's, you know, there's been versions of the game where there was just like 5 traits, and each one was one choice out of 3 things. Here, there's so much freedom in your build that it's really easy to make a terrible one. So definitely you want to make sure that you're, you know, pitching in. I think Artie also did 50 mech or 50 willbender when Suwon meta came out. Hardstuck did a lot of those. They did like a full Ellie run where everyone was doing fire stuff one day. We did a pure Veil Guardian rifle run back in the day with only warriors and ninjas. Let's say WoW FF14, your rotations of damage shouldn't be held so high. Boons will help power a terrible build. Yeah. Consider boons a multiplier. If you have a terrible build that does 5k damage, boons might take it up to 10 to 15k. But if your build baseline does 10 to 15k damage, boons might bring it up to 30 to 40, okay? So, you know, making sure your build's decent is still worth doing, but yeah, boons are gonna multiply you. Teapot also did a 50 Turtle Sue one. I haven't seen that one, that's good. There should be an emphasis on that, yes, having an expansion gives specs more diversity for builds, but the bundle for the first 2 expansions provides enough for new and old content. That's true. Path of Fire is frequently on sale for half price, which is $15, and it comes with Heart of Thorns for free. And you could play like virtually every role in the game with that stuff. SC Perry did a 10 quip challenge with all thieves. 10 quip. That's just a 10 pistol run with more money involved. Mewberry says, I've been trying to get my group interested in raids. I know they can handle it. I'm more unsure since I feel healer has the most stress. Mewberry, it depends on the fight. But it's okay, so here's the thing. Groups in Guild Wars 2 very much like to do what they call role compression. Let's talk about that for a second. All right, so what is role compression? It means taking as many jobs as possible and piling it on top of one kid with glasses so that everyone else has as little work as possible and they can just hide DPS. All right, that's role compression. Example. All right. Heal Druid. All right. Protection, regen, swiftness, alacrity, 25 stacks of might, maybe vigor, ages at some moments, stability at some moments, fury, healing. If you're on Sabbatha, you flat kite. Doom, you green kite. On Samarog, you pin the tail on the donkey with the knockbacks. On what else? On Desmina, you have to pull the adds out of the pile and knock them to the edge of the platform while doing all your other jobs. You know, and then then you got like Billy, high DPS. Like that's it. That's it. All right. It is absolutely true that in this game, the healer tank is given way more crap to do. And you're also still expected to DPS with spare time. All right, you're still supposed to do that. So what can you do? All right, there was one time I tried to heal Desmina. I have 60 stacks of torment. Hang on. Healer, please! While also being one of the two tanks. Okay, so far, I was fine. Then I was asked to also handle knockback on the adds. I couldn't do it. I could heal the raid, cleanse the raid, move the boss, tank the boss, do tank swapping mechanics on the boss, and keep the boons up. But when they also asked me to knock the adds away at the crucial moments, it fell apart. I couldn't do all of that. What did I do? You're gonna hate this. I talked to them. I know, talking to people, ew! I talked to them, I was like, guys, I'm failing this mechanic, this is one item too many, I can't do this. And so I was like, you're doing nothing. I need you to knock back the adds. And they were like, okay. And then you know what? We killed the boss. All right? I know, it sucked. I'm the worst druid ever. I needed them to handle the knockback while I was doing literally everything else. And so they took that one task away from me, Mewberry, and we were able to kill it. So there are going to be times where you have to do that, right? That's it. There will be times you're overwhelmed and you just ask someone to take one of the jobs off of your plate. But in general, like, for me, with the muscle memory, keeping up boons, handling heals, and maybe even tanking, I can do all of that at the same time, no problem. Like, Zera, yeah, fine, that's fine. Keep Construct, that's fine. You know, like, most of the fights where you're the healing and tanking at the same time, totally fine. But, you know, adding in, like, other stuff on top of that, then I start to drop some things. Hey there, Monkey Chat. Hi, Lady Cara. How dare you ask for help? I know, right? They do crap DPS, that's why it's important to min-max the DPS builds, play them to perfection, because there are people out there doing way more work than you. Yes. What's the best way to see trading post history? Do you mean your trading post history or anyone's? If you mean yours, you go to trading post, you go to my transactions, and you go to history, and then you can see bought and sold right there. I mean for all of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, chat, I need help with this one. What are some websites where you can see transaction history for Trading Post? Just if you could throw it in the chat, I'd appreciate it. Guild Wars 2 BLTC, Guild Wars 2 TP. Okay, so there's a few there. Thanks, guys. Guide for Ura. Culpa, I've already recorded it. It is in my editor's inbox, and she's off on the weekend, so she'll be working on Greer and then Ura early next week. It is coming soon. You can tell the AI to say random things as well as change your outfits, pay your bills, and give medical advice, all while raiding.
Crimson Spud, Moonlight Potato.
Yeah. So, yeah, Mewberry, I encourage you, if you think you're ready to try raiding, try raiding. The main thing for, you said you play Druid, the main thing is keep your group alive, keep those boons up, DPS in your free time. Alright? On some fights, you'll be tanking also. That's often not a big deal. For example, Veil Guardian. Veil Guardian, you keep the group alive, you keep the boons up, DPS in your free time. Also, the boss is following you now. So you control where the boss is standing. Okay? So that's just one more thing. So just, you move the boss where you want everyone else to be. Sometimes it's kind of nice. You're like, over here, lemmings, right this way. And the DPS are like, ah! And then they follow like the little idiots that they are sometimes. And you just lead them right where you want them to go. You know? So, and sometimes the fights where you're tanking, it's easier to get them out of the fire. Because they're like little ducklings. But, you know, on other fights, it might be more difficult. On Desmina, the tank gets a stacking debuff. So you and this other person need to take turns with the tanking, otherwise the debuff stack gets too high and you'll explode. So that's just one more thing. Now eventually, all of these one more things are going to be too much for you, and then you have to ask for help. It's definitely a pain to find one through that manner on E or NS. Muck, I know you're not a pretty fan of Chrono. Nah, Chrono's fine. I like it. But do you have any tips on one I can be a good boon DPS, but a bad healer? Okay, this is one of those situations where I don't know the answer to your question, but I know where you can get the answer to your question. Emmy, hold on, Emmy.exe. How do you spell her freaking name? Okay, Emmy.exe is another content creator, and for me personally, she's one of the best Chronos I know. So Emmy has got heal Chrono guide from a 5,500 hour Mesmer. All right, she has got some really good builds and videos on how to play Chrono, and I would defer to her knowledge. I am not worthy when it comes to Chrono to speak with her. So I would absolutely take a look at her content here and look at the stuff related to Chrono. She has got some great stuff. I myself have tried some of her guides, like Core Pistol Thief and Hammer Guardian. I did videos where I did, let me see, LI builds, let me open this up. Okay, so like here, this was me, let me just close the Twitch here. This was me trying her core Hammer Guardian. So like, I've tried some of her builds, and they were great. So, I would say check her stuff out. I tried to catch Muck on Guild Wars 2, but he's not on my map. I'm on EU at the moment, Kara. I'm across the pond. Healer's a very different playstyle to any DPS. No real rotation, but more reactive play and knowing mechanics plus what you can use. I would say that's true 90% of the time. There's a few healers where, like, okay, Revenant. Revenant, you constantly kind of need to know what is going to happen 10 seconds from now. Because, let's say I'm on my Druid, okay? Hold on a sec. All right. Boss is like, I'm about to knock y'all down, and you're like, oh no! Boom! Stability. Okay? What were the conditions for me being able to do that? The condition was that skill had to be off cooldown. That's it. Okay, let's take the same situation for Revenant. The skill has to be off cooldown. You have to be in the correct legend. You have to have enough energy to cast the skill. There's 3 conditions. Okay? Revenant is an amazing class with a huge amount of versatility, but you need to know what's about to happen. So, a good Revenant has a different eye for the game than like I do. A good Revenant knows a stun is coming in a few seconds. I need to be in Dwarf Legend, and I need to make sure I already have X amount of energy and fire the skill. All right? They need to already know it's about to happen.
But your statement for healers being reactive is true for almost every other healer in the game. Do you guys run raids and strikes set on Fridays to Saturdays? Those are my days off. One spawn, my normal schedule is, we call it Guild Wars Tuesday. I play Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday all day. And then the other days of the week, I usually try out other games, and I do a lot of different games. This current week, I am playing Guild Wars 2 for like a week straight because of the new content patch to make guides and stuff like that. That's why I stink at Revenant. Well, there you go. If you don't know what's going to happen, is the worst case scenario. Yeah, many healers, like Druid is a really good reactive healer. Like, bad thing happened, and you've got good, clean that up buttons, right? Like, Glyph of the Stars is an extreme example of that. Res everyone over there. Friggin' amazing, Last minute instant stability for the team, This, like, cleanses conditions in an area for a while. It just keeps pulsing. If you want to bring it, Protectomy is a group stun break. So, okay, did you miss that stability? You can use this to stun break the whole party after they got knocked down. Now, obviously, that's not ideal, but it's an option. And then, other classes work differently. It depends on what you got. So, and it's partly for that reason that people will enjoy different types of supports. The barrier heavy healers, Scourge, Spectre, also more anticipatory than reactionary. I feel they want to stack their barriers for incoming damage. I would say it depends, because you've got, like, and don't forget there's Mechanist also. Barrier healers, I would say for 90% of the content in the game, if they just hit their barriers every time they're up and keep barrier spam and regen on the party, the group is going to feel nice and cozy. It's going to feel very comfortable. It's a nice comfy run. All right. However, if you're in a fight where the boss occasionally goes, boom, and then just like huge wind up and then huge damage, Veil Guardian Greens, for example, it is better for those fights to save up your barrier buttons and then hit them all at once when that boom is about to happen. Now, I would say those fights are in the minority, but they do exist. For those, you want to save up those barriers and then just slam all the barrier buttons at the same time to buffer that damage. But for most of the fights in the game, just constantly spamming regen and barrier is a very comfy experience. Best rev explanation I've ever seen. I'm clipping that muck. Go right ahead. I've had far worse clips taken of me. Go right ahead. Let's see. Thank you for the Lord Galaxy. Appreciate that. I think that one of the issue with Rev would probably have weapon, skill, head, positive energy, utility, skill, negative energy. There's a lot of things I would change with Rev. Is there a minimum DPS you should be reaching but be not a burden on strikes and raids? Is it 10k? I would say, okay, so here's the thing. It's going to be about perception, right? Like, I have told you, and I stand by this, that almost every major fight in the game can be cleared if all 10 people in the squad are doing 10k DPS. So that's like the whole squad's doing like 100k, right? And that is true. However, if you join a group and everyone in the group's doing 30k and you're doing 10, they're gonna think you're bad. And that's a perception issue. And they might not want to group with you again until you take care of that. You got to keep in mind, like, if hold on, I'm going to open up the low intensity build guides page that I've got on my site. This is a build to do 30k on Guardian while AFK. Your auto attack does 30k. Here's 27k while AFK with pistols. So this one's from range. All right? So if you're doing 10k, yes, you can clear the content, but you should strive for better because you're going to be compared to these guys. You're going to be compared to this. And if you can't do that, people are going to be like, what are you doing? So yeah, they're like, over 10k, yeah, you can kill the boss, but you might not be invited back. So, like, for example, I'm playing, my favorite run that you see me run a lot recently is Quickness Untamed. My job is to keep quickness on the group and also then do as much damage as I possibly can. It is often acceptable
for the people who are providing boons to do less damage than the people that are not. I'm still doing 25 to 30k if all of my ideal conditions are met while I'm providing quickness. So if you're doing less damage than me and you're a pure DPS and I'm providing all these boons and support to the group, it looks bad, right? It looks bad. So you should definitely, in current day Guild Wars 2, try to better yourself until, if you're a pure DPS, until you're doing more than 25k. You know, I would love to see you do 30, but if you're doing more than 20, that boss is dead. If you're doing more than 25, no one else is going to pick on you. Except maybe Sand, but he's a jerk. Condi Mechanist, a lag version included, is super chill. It's 20k plus while providing a lack and barely pressing anything, and then if you do a proper rotation, it's 28k. Just be shameless and keep going into groups. Is that the Naked Necro run? Yeah. Sand says, I'm a gatekeeper. I know, Sand, you're part of the problem. If on the second... hold on, wait, what? Hold on. The second longbow skill, you do 25k in the last 2 shots. I guess that's considered low DPS. The problem with range... Okay, if we're talking Ranger Longbow is like a bottle rocket. You know, you maybe do the ambush, you do this the rapid fire, you do barrage, and then the problem is after the moves are on cooldown, it does terrible damage while you're waiting on them to come off cooldown. Second, yeah, Furd, yeah. The problem with that, so there are some builds that can make Ranger Longbow work, and it's usually like swap to the Longbow, use the cooldown, swap off the Longbow while you wait on them. Shake my head, yeah. It's pronounced tooth. Tooth. Okay. Scourge is stupid levels of strong. Scourge is great. Scourge is like Ranger I've played the most of, but Scourge is up there in my top 5 for sure. Furd had me rolling. Same with Quick Harvey, you could easily get 28k and provide quickness. Yeah. Y'all are bad. Ezzo, you bully. All right, let's see. Let's open this up here. I use the arrow cart not only in keeps and tower defense, but now also on the ground. If it still works, that's great. It's crazy. I made that guide a few years ago, and people still play it. You got the spear yet? No. It's the spear is. Hang on a second. This right here. You can throw money at this, but it will cost like 100th of the cost if you just get it yourself over a few weeks. Same with these. So I'm chipping away at that project, but I did not have those ingredients prepared. I had no idea I was going to need those, so it's going to take some time. Okay. Let's delete all this. All right. It's converging time. All right, let's get this done. Hey everyone, MuklukDouglas with your Ritual Desk by the 4th here, and I need to change the intro. And let's see. And we're here to converge. And I'm converging. Oh! This is a guide to the Convergence in Janthair Wilds. Let's get to the point. Alright, that'll do. Do you need the do you think the Leggy Spear takes the same time as Aurora? Okay, here's the thing. The Leggy Spear, you can throw money at it and be done with it instantly, but it'll cost you like 7,000 gold. You could just buy it already made from other people, but it's crazy expensive. So it can be done way faster than Aurora. Okay? It can be done way faster than Aurora. However, if you want to do it in an affordable manner, I would say it's going to take about the same amount of time as Aurora, which is a few weeks. Sphere on the H5 4K, yeah. Yup. I need 79 of each of the shards and one more convergence. I'm not feeling like throwing nearly 1k gold at the shards, though, as I am a gold hoarder. Hunter says, I don't understand DPS. Warrior, Berserker, full Ascended Berserker gear, I can get 15k with no food. So, if you are in full Berserker gear, my first question is, are you testing your DPS with all boons? Are you testing it with all conditions on the target? Like, vulnerability adds 25%. If you are in full burrs with full conditions and full boons, your build is mucked up. You should be doing way more than 15k, so I would check your build. Make sure that you copied a good one. Dummy DPS versus real world DPS. Some guy, you are correct. Dummy DPS is going to be higher. I have, like, if you're doing 40k on the dummy, I'm going to expect 20k in a real fight. I'm going to half my expectations. That doesn't make the dummy DPS worthless, though. Because, for example, I can beat on a dummy with a hammer, and then if I beat on it with sword axe and be like, whoa, this does way more damage, I know, it's like, if hammer's here and sword axe is here, in a real-world scenario, it might be like this. But this one's still more, right? It's still very useful for figuring out what is better. No conditions on the dummy, we'll try. Definitely make sure you have boons on you and conditions on the target. Fury, quickness, 25 might, alacrity on you, huge increases in damage. Vulnerability on the target, huge increase in damage. Also, I don't know if Warrior has it, but many classes have a trait that'll be like, for every condition on the target, you do 1% more damage. So in those situations, every single Condi adds to your damage. Funny thing is my Chrono does more damage in real world than on Golem, especially in raids. Interesting. Also need to take into account DPS loss or mechanic movements in and out of range. Right. There's lots of stuff. Like, again, that's why I said when someone tells me, like, oh, I can do 30k on the Golem, I'll be like, okay, then if you could do 15 to 20 in a real fight, I'm happy. Because obviously doing mechanics is going to take away from that damage. Plus, there's times when the target goes invulnerable for a few seconds, and you can't do anything, so your DPS starts falling. You know? Okay. Janthir convergences occur every 3 hours. Publicly. Wait, let me redo that sentence. Public Janthir convergence occurs every 3 hours or can be started with a private squad at any time by spending a... What are these things called? Is unstable something something. Unstable rift motivation. Unstable rift motivation. This is done at the... How do I describe this thing? Hang on a second. So it's over here. It's the blue portal. It's like a brazier? It's like a big torch thing. Okay, I'm gonna say brazier. This is done at the large brazier in Lowland Shore, marked with a blue portal on the map. All right, so that tells people how to get there and how to start it. Preparation. There are many ways to tackle this. Here is how I do it. If you are in charge of a squad, ask all the quickness providing players to move themselves to a new group. Then ask all of the alacrity people to join and pair up with one of the quickness players. Then ask the dime a dozen DPS to fill in each of the groups until there are 5 in each one. Once that is done, some groups will have healing, some won't, but everyone will have boons. This should be more than adequate for what lies ahead. Enter the Convergence and talk to the NPC to get started. First part is easy. First part is simply escort the... Is it a Dolyak or a Yak? Does anyone remember? I guess I could phrase it in a way where I don't have to know. First part is simply an escort. Keep the big creature Dolyak. Does the game have yaks? I don't know. Shoot, I could check the footage from earlier. I don't remember what the critter was. Isn't a Dolyak a Dolyak? Yeah, well, I mean, you know how it is on the internet. People are gonna correct me 1,000 times if I get this wrong. All right, hold on a sec. This is this stream. Where's the Convergence I did earlier? That was some open world stuff. Oh, okay, wait, too far, too far. Pack Dolyak. There it is. It's a Dolyak. It's a pack Dolyak. All right. Okay, cool. First part is escort, keep the pack Dolyak alive, and kill the enemies. After a few fights, you will reach a base camp. NPCs will talk for a short time. Then you can interact with the Dolyak to get a supply sled you pull behind your Warclaw. At this point, I split the groups up accordingly. Have one group stay here and defend the camp. Send a minimum of 2 groups to each of the large red circles on the map. Bring supplies. Once arriving at one of those locations, use Sniff to locate a spot to build a thumper. Drop the supply, let's see. Drag the supplies into it to build the thumper. Extra supplies will heal the thumper or buff it with protection. What's a thumper? It goes thump. If people on the internet are angry about Yak versus Dolyak, just tell them about tray buckets. I did that recently. Someone in the comment section was like, that's not how you say Klobjarni. It's pronounced, and then he like sounded it out. And I was like, I just responded, wait till you hear how I say trebuchet. And he replied, oh no. Let's see. Extra supplies will heal the thumper or buff it with protection. Once the thumper is fully built, it will have a countdown on the side of the screen. Keep it alive until that reaches 0, after which a mini-boss will attack it. Defeat that to win in this area, and the thumper will become invulnerable. Move on to another red circle and help the people there until all of them are done. Okay, need to talk about the res rules here. What was it called? It was like frozen soil or something like that, right? Frozen soil dispelling progress. Okay. Where is... I'm looking for a screen where I had the map open. If I have one. Okay, after we beat this, I probably checked my map, knowing past me. There it is. Okay. Wait, where's the little markers for the turn-in guy for the frozen soil? Okay, that's weird. Alright, let's back up. Back when I assigned the groups, I know I checked the map. I thought Frozen Soil was the name of the guy. Was it? Okay, hold on. I can work around this. A note on reviving. If a player goes fully downstate, fully dead, in this Convergence, they turn into a wisp with support abilities. They can still heal and revive people while waiting on a revive themselves. Abilities. To get them back up, players need to deliver essence to any of the small marked delivery points on the map, which will then revive all dead players. Similar to the Soto Convergence, but not exactly the same. Okay. I think that is adequate. Alright, let's see. Alright, so let's talk about the changes. Alright, periodically, during the Convergence, what is it, Stoic Alder? I'll just say, the bear telling the story will change it up. He may describe the mountain being a volcano and fire rains around you, or blizzards move in and chilling fields start getting in the way, or a sandstorm appears and it is coarse and grainy and gets everywhere. Another one I have seen involved sappers attacking the base camp. They had to use Warclaw Sniff to locate them, then take them out to defend that objective. Some of these you do not require you to do anything different. Others just read what he wants you to do, such as use Sniff, and react accordingly. Okay. I think that paragraph should cover all the weird, crazy stuff that Stoic Alder throws at you. Is there any idea when Greer and Ura are coming to the public Convergence? I do not know. I was under the mistaken impression that we would have them available right at the beginning. And that, like, each time you did it, it would just pick from one of them. And I was surprised to see that Decima was the only one there. Not complaining, I just misunderstood. So I don't know when those are getting added. I am not sure. Please no Greer. I hate Greer. I mean, Raid Greer was easier than Raid, what's her name? Decima. I will say Raid Greer, less of his abilities corrupt at all. Because that's the annoying thing, right? When he hits you and it corrupts all your boons. But the open world boss Greer does that with, like,
anything he hits you with. Raid Greer, I think the only thing that corrupted all your boons is if the shockwave hit you, which you could jump or dodge over, or if that giant bullet that focused on one player hit you. Everything else he did was annoying, but it didn't, like, corrupt all your boons, so it wasn't as bad. On that note, I need to check the video that we posted during this stream and see if there's any, bots or anything like that. Let's find out. Go to community and refresh, and let's see what's there. So here's all the comments in the last couple hours. Convergence is for the win. For any of you who don't know how this works on the YouTube side, any new comment on any of my videos ever appears right here. And then if I reply or hit like the heart, then it will disappear. And I'm basically saying that I've seen it. One tip on getting into the green arrow is during the attack, Decima is never jumping, so you can move through her hitbox into the green arrow. If a pylon is hit more than 3 times, everyone gets stacked exposed, which will likely result in arrow kiters downing. Okay. I don't know about wanting to run through Decima. That sounds scary, but alright, if it works for you. We had our Bob bring his own healing and wasn't a DPS. I assume our healers just weren't healing Bob well enough, and he should have been DPS. Glad you put out a Decima guide so more people understand the mechanics. We won't spend 2 hours per the boss. Oh, it's a way to do it. 30k DPS heal Druid win. I could do 30k DPS on Druid while healing, but the heals are very small. Mewberry, they'll be very small heals. I'm doing 30k DPS and healing. How much are you healing? 100 health per second. Each time I see green and red AoEs from boss, well, time to guess since I'm colorblind, but now we kind of have Faith, red, orange arrow. Is there colorblind mode to add on HUD or is graph converse? One thing that might help with a red arrow follows Bob while the green arrow is always stationary. If you see red arrow chasing Bob, then you know that one on the opposite is green. That's a very helpful comment. Heart that. Thank you for the guide. Forgot to leave a comment after watching this. Gonna be helpful. Sure. Okay, and that one I've already read. Okay. All right. Cool. So caught up on those. No bots at the moment. All right. So, let's see. Periodically doing the convergence. The bear signs going to change it up. All right. So where was I? We talked about the reviving. We talked about this. All right. After every Thumper site on the map has been completed, the final boss should spawn. If it doesn't, deliver more essence to the essence delivery points, and that should trigger it.
For centuries to come.
At the time of recording this, the only fight, the only boss that can spawn from this point onward is Decima. That I expect more to be added in the future. But if you, so if you are not fighting Decima, check the pinned comment down below, and I'll add more information as it becomes available. Okay. Decima. When Decima spawns, run to her location, and begin fighting. The mechanics are the same as the raid version, but much more forgiving for being a convergence. Being a 50-man convergence. What you need to know. If you get a big, bright red arrow, get away from other people, and get behind a pylon, otherwise it will down you. Use the pylon as a shield. If you get one of many light orange arrows, get away from people and try to stand between pylons. It will zap you, and you just heal back up and continue fighting. If it hits pylons, it causes unnecessary additional mechanics. So try to just have it hit the air. Okay, that's enough information. Is there green arrows on the Decima from Convergences? I can't remember. Fast forward. Okay, let's do this on double speed. I can't recall if there's green arrows on this. Don't stand underneath her. There are some moments where heavy damage happens in that spot. When she does the hop on Convergence mode, does it do the knockback? Stomp, stomp, center, pizza. That sure looked like a lot of people got knocked back, didn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna say it does. When she hops, it will do a knockback. Stability or dodge this. The electric fences hurt. Don't touch them. When she does left stomp, right stomp, center smash, pizza slices, you can just heal through this. If you want to dodge the pizza, it hurts the most. Just looking to see if there's anything else that a Nubby Nub would need to know. Okay, what percentage does she dip out? Is it 75, 50, and 25? Thanks a lot for your work. You're very welcome. At 75, 50, and 25%, she will vanish, and you will need to use Warclaw Sniff to find Stinky Titan Sweat. After the raid, after the squad, wrong game, has found enough of it, everyone will get a special action key, which teleports you to Decima. All right, I'm just looking for anything else because it's kind of blurring together. Because I have fought Decima in the story and in open world many times, and now in raid multiple times, and in Convergence multiple times, and I'm trying to remember which one's which. So I'm just rewatching it again to see if I'm forgetting anything. Oh, Distant Memory dispelled frozen soil. Was Distant Memory the name of the bear? Thank you. I have acquired a sandwich. That is a lot. Look at that. Look at that. AoE res. I love my build. Did the wifey make it? If she didn't, I don't know who made it. Alright, there's a 50% vanish confirmed. And I know there's that current bug where if you touch the lava, it burns you forever all the way to death, but I'm hoping they fix that soon, so I'm not going to mention that in the guide, because I'm hoping the guide will be there for, you know, a long time.
That's why. Oh, yeah, you didn't know about that? Yeah. It, like, if you touch the lava for a second, it applies, like, a stack of burning that lasts 1 second, every second, forever, until you're dead. There was an ArenaNet staff member in my stream when we figured that out earlier, and she's like, yep, I've got that written down. Greens. I didn't talk about greens. Green circles will move from the pylons toward the boss. Block them with your body. To prevent the boss from absorbing, from acquiring buffs. Okay. Is the laser targeted to people farthest from the boss? I'm not sure, but with 50 people there, it's kind of a cluster muck, so it's hard to tell. Boom! You know what? Hang on. Is it character model limit that determines whether or not you can see the arrows? I think I should mention that. If you don't see any arrows, it may be because your character model limit. It's ally effects. Wait, it's ally effects? What? Okay, hold on. Okay, since I'm not certain, I'm not gonna add that. Wow. Did you see that? We arrived, stomp, friggin' 15 people down instantly. And of course, red areas are bad. Show outer red ring, pull, and red puddles under pylons. I think that covers everything. Alright. Alright, I think that's everything. After you get her to 0%, you win, and now,
You are pretty dope.
handle the, thank you! Handle these mechanics until she gets to 0%. 0% to win the Convergence. There we go. Just got the Sandstorm and the Convergence. Nice. Walk back to see Muk the streamer reacting to Muk the YouTuber. We're using the footage from an earlier Convergence to make a Convergence guide. I'm trying to make sure I've got everything covered. Did you beat the raid? Yes. Yes, I did. And there's a guide to one of the first raid boss pinned to the top of the chat. You can use personal waypoint public convergence. She relocates a lot. I don't know how useful that would be. And you get a special action key to port back to her. It's interesting, though. I don't even have a hotkey for personal waypoint. I haven't used that in so long. Let's see. Handles again is when the convergence. A reminder once again that more bosses may be added to the pool, and instead of Decima, you may get something else. If it is a simple encounter, I will pin the instructions under this video. If it is more complex, I will make another. Video and pin it instead. If you enjoyed this video, blah, 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 YouTube algorithm. Now you know how to... Alright, what's our insulting outro for Decima? I already used... In the raid version, I used... now you know how to ground lightning, you're welcome. Come on, guys. Come up with some Decima insults so I can steal one. Now you know how to kick rocks. Now you know how to sniff Titan farts. Oh, no. Gross. Fry like a skrit on a lightning rod. Isn't that an Asura quote? Now you know how to survive 25 stacks. Make get sparks from a rock. Now you know how to chase a stinky lady through a mountain. Now you know how... I'm gonna tentatively put that. Now you know how to fry like a skrit on a lightning rod. You're welcome. Click these links. Decimate Decima. Thing is, it bothers me so much because the definition of decimate is to destroy 1/10 of something. Like an army that was decimated lost 1/10 of their forces. So decimating Decima is just getting her to 90% health. Run after stone. Now you know how to flip a rock. Decima's gray text under her HP bar's extensive rock collection. Say now you know how to collect rocks. It sounds so grandiose. Just decimate her 10 times. There you go. It's making it 1/10 the size. Wait, you're saying it's 1/10 remaining? Okay, hold on a sec. Define decimate. Kill 1 in every 10 of a group of soldiers as a punishment for the group. Yeah, it's 1 in 10. Yeah, so it's taking away 10% of them. Alright. Today I learned... well, you know what? Me too. I fact-checked it, so... Alright. Okay. Next is the recording. Next is the recording process. I need to get to Mount Balrior. I think the easiest way would actually be to use the raid entrance. The raid entrance. And then I'll just do it from the entrance. Now you know how to rock and roll. It's not bad. Do the voice acting in the Legivault. It doesn't make any sense to have the Legivault in the background for a Convergence guide. I tried to have the background of the guide be related to whatever I'm talking about. Oh, no. Don't worry about sense. Just curious, has anyone experienced a failed pub convergence yet? Pub convergence. I have not, no. I have not seen one fail. It's not bad looking. What about the bridge?
Moving out.
I'm moving out, apparently. Meh. I've been playing this game for 12 years off and on. It's been out, and this is my first time Elementalist. I was wondering what to start out, Catalyst, or for the lead spec, or Tempest, or Weaver. I've been playing Range and Engineer. Your thoughts, please. My personal opinion is that Weaver and Catalyst take 10 times the work of any other class to play. So if it were me, I would go Tempest first. You are allowed to disagree with that, but that's how I feel about it. Okay, the light source is from over there. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Okay. Hey, Future Noxxi. We are recording a guide to convergences. So for the people in the chat, we are going to do game only here. And oh, I need to turn off the in-game sound. There we go. And do this. And all right, so we need to get Noxxi like 10 seconds of footage from each camera angle. So doing that right now. All right. Number 2. Hi, Shrimp. We're recording a guide. All right, other side. Too quiet. All right, and last one is just dead on. This is how I watch your guides in silence. That's really freaking weird, my guy. All right, that should be adequate. Okay, so with that, she's got the talking animation. And go here. All right, now I gotta sound angry. Hang on. All right. Hey everyone, Mukluk Douglas Bartholomew Reginald Esquire the Fourth here, and I'm converging. This is a guide to the Convergence in Janthier Wilds. Let's get to the point. All right, so right after I say converging, if you could add in, oh! And when I am doing that, if you could zoom in on my guy's face and do excessive screen shake. Okay, moving on. A public Janthier convergence occurs every 3 hours or can be started with a private squad at any time by spending an unstable rift motivation. This is done at the large brazier in Lowland Shore marked with a blue portal on the map. God dang it, I forgot to mute alerts. I'm sorry, Noxxi. It was denied GW2's fault. All right, redo that sentence. This is done at the large brazier in Lowland Shore marked with a blue portal on the map. Preparation. There are many ways to tackle this. Here's how I do it. If you are in charge of a squad, ask all the quickness providing players to move themselves to a new group. Then ask all of the alacrity people to join and pair up with one of the quickness players. Then ask the dime a dozen DPS to fill in each of the groups until there are 5 people in each one. Once that is done, some groups will have healing, some won't, but everyone will have boons. This should be more than adequate for what lies ahead. Enter the Convergence and talk to the NPC to get started. First part is simply an escort. Keep the pack Doyak alive and kill the enemies. After a few fights, you'll reach a base camp. NPCs will talk for a time, then you can interact with the Doyak to get a supply sled that you pull behind your Warclaw. At this point, I split the groups up accordingly. Have one group stay here and defend the camp. Send a minimum of 2 groups to each of the large red circles on the map. Bring supplies from the sleds. Once arriving at one of those locations, use Sniff to locate a spot to build a thumper. Drag the supplies onto it to build the thumper. Extra supplies will heal the thumper, or buff it with protection. That was off the cuff, but I'm just going to keep saying thumper that way. Once the thumper is fully built, it will have a countdown on the side of the screen. Keep it alive until that reaches 0, after which a mini-boss will attack it. Defeat that to win in this area, and the thumper will become invulnerable. Move on to another red circle and help the people there until all of them are done. A note on reviving. If a player goes fully dead in this Convergence, they turn into a wisp with support abilities. They can still heal and revive people while waiting on a revive themselves. To get them back up, players need to deliver essence to any of the small marked delivery points on the map, which will then revive all dead players. This is similar to the Soto Convergence, but not exactly the same. Periodically during the Convergence, the bear telling the story will change it up. He may describe the mountain being a volcano and fire rains around you, or blizzards move in and chilling fields start getting in the way, or a sandstorm appears and it's coarse and grainy and it gets everywhere. Another one I have seen involved... redo the tone. Another one I have seen involved sappers attacking the base camp. They had to use Warclaw Sniff to locate them, then take them out to defend the objective. Some of these do not require you to do anything different. Others just read what he wants you to do, such as using Sniff, and react accordingly. After every thumper site on the map has been completed, the final boss should spawn. If it doesn't, deliver more essence to the essence delivery points, and that should trigger it. At the time of recording this, the only boss that can spawn from this point onward is Decima. I expect more to be added in the future, so if you're not fighting Decima, check the pinned comment down below and I'll add more information as it comes available. When Decima spawns, run to her location and begin fighting. The mechanics are the same as the raid version, but are much more forgiving for being a 50-man Convergence. I'm going to redo that sentence, hang on. The mechanics are the same as the raid version, but are much more forgiving because the developers knew you would be wrangling 50 cats. What you need to know. If you get a big bright red arrow, get away from other people and get behind a pylon, otherwise it will down you. Use the pylon as a shield. If you get one of many light orange arrows, get away from people and try to stand between pylons. It will zap you and you just heal back up and continue fighting. If it hits the pylon, it causes unnecessary additional mechanics, so try to just have it hit the air. Don't stand underneath her. There are some moments where heavy damage happens in that spot. When she hops, it will do a knockback. Stability or dodge this. The electric fences hurt. Don't touch them. When she does the left stomp, right stomp, center smash pizza slices, you could just heal through this. If you want to dodge, dodge the pizza. It hurts the most. At 75, 50, and 25%, she will vanish, and you will need to use the Warclaw Sniff to find Stinky Titan Sweat. After the squad has found enough of it, everyone will get a special action key which teleports you to Decima. Green circles will move from the pylons toward the boss. Block them with your body to prevent the boss from acquiring buffs. And of course, red areas are bad. You know what? I'm going to say that way more angry. Hang on. And if it needs to be said, red areas are bad. Handle these mechanics until she gets to 0% to win the Convergence. A reminder once again that more bosses may be added to the pool, and instead of Decima, you may get something else. If it is a simple encounter, I will pin the instructions under this video. If it is more complex, I'll make another video and pin that instead. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like for the YouTube algorithm, comment if you have any questions, or if you know any tricks and tips that I didn't share, and subscribe to the channel if you'd like to see more content. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel alive. If you're interested in becoming one and getting more videos and perks, there's a link to that in the description. Now you know how to fry like a squid on a lightning rod. You're welcome. Click these links. Alright, there we go. One thing I forgot to say, Noxxi, back when I said red areas are bad, if you could show the outer red ring when she does the pull, and also the red areas that expand from underneath the pylons. Alright. I think that's everything. My voice hurts. You're awesome. Thanks, Nox. Okay. There we go. Alright, so really quickly here, I recorded that one locally. Let's see. That's a 3 gig file. Recording, get to the point, Decima Convergence. All right, double click it. And this is when I find out I was muted the whole time. Okay. Won't. You can still hear. After every... All right, it's not muted. Good. I did that once. Chat. I recorded an entire video muted. Oh my god, what a day that was. What a day that was. Janthier Convergence Decima Guide. Okay, 1 second. Open this up, and and video scripts, and All right, those are uploading to the Noxxi box. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Is there a reason why you have to sound angry? It's kind of become a little bit of a joke. So, long ago, when I was actually angry, I made a video that was called Get to the Point, Cairn. And it was how to fight Cairn, and I was I was actually angry, and I recorded the video as if I was just like really pissed off, and I was just like explaining to people for the 1000th time how to not stand in the fire and how easy this is. And so I was just talking like that the whole time. And then people loved it. It's like, to my shock, I thought it was going to be a silly little video that just might get average viewership. It blew up. People loved me yelling at them. I don't know what to think about that. So then I just kind of made it a thing. And anytime I do a get to the point video, I just do it as angrily as possible. And they seem to eat it up. So yeah, the news videos, Jolly Muck, the streams, kind of you get what you get. Get to the point as angry as possible. Muck is the S. Yeah, no comment. We love it when you yell. Oh gosh. I mean, it worked though. It worked. With the beard too. Oh my god, Jax, calm down. What about the other arrows? Red arrow, you get behind the pylon, and you use the pylon as a human shield. The orange arrows, okay, here's the deal, all right? Any red or orange arrow will buff a pylon, but a red one will kill you. So red one, you get behind a pylon, it's gonna buff the pylon, but it saves your life. The orange ones, it won't kill you, so you just move between pylons, get zapped, it hurts, you heal, but she doesn't get the buff. So the orange ones, you want to hit, just whiff. You want them to just hit the air, and then you get healed back up. But the red ones, you hide. Did something happen? Nothing much. Oh, RTO responded, what's up? We might approach you to help you fill your get to the point gaps. Once I'm caught up on the new stuff, I'm not opposed to that. Let's see. All right, oh wait, hold on. Who's messaging me now? Trillion mystery of all time. Oh, that. Okay. Let's check to see if I've got any more questions under the video that I need to respond to. It's a fun raid. Finally, I got an opportunity to play with you on EU. The team out of Blast 2. Thank you for joining us. I'll pin that one for now. Each time I see green and red AoEs from boss, well, time to guess, since I'm colorblind, but now we get kind of a, yeah, alright. Alright. See, this is an interesting thing, just to show you guys, about when I make a video. Check this out. Decima video. For its age, this video's been out for 3 hours. It says this is doing almost the worst of any of my last 10 videos, right? Terrible, terrible views, okay? Gen 3 Bacon did almost twice as good as the Decima Guide, and the Decima Guide took infinitely more work than Gen 3 Bacon. And then the rest of these are just news videos, except I tried Virtuoso. But the thing is this is what is called evergreen content, whereas it can be getting views for a long time. Like, it is possible that a year from now, people might still come to that Decima video and watch it because they need it. So videos like this are kind of just like an investment, and hoping that, you know, they will still be useful within the game way into the future. Because today, this morning, it's not, you know, it's not doing much, but in the future, possibly. Does Twitch always give the DMCA warning when replaying a stream? Usually, if we get that, we go in and just edit out the ad or whatever. By ranking the views, looks like something added to Ruin Days. Yeah, anytime you get a rank 1, meaning it was like you got a new best and it was the best of your last 2 videos, little confetti pops all over the screen. Thank you for making those. They help so much. Thank you for watching them. Otherwise, I need to polish my resume. Let's see. I know I haven't watched it yet. I will later. Waiting so I can prog blind with my static. No. Please do not misunderstand me. I'm not like, yo, how are you guys not watching my videos? Don't you know I need there's 2,000 of you here? Why doesn't that video have 2,000 views? No, I'm mucking no. I almost swore. I am not one of those. I thought it was a cool topic. So I was explaining like evergreen content to people. Because like, for example, if I make a video on YouTube, like this right here, first major Janthier patch notes. Right? This video blew up for a 1-day video. It's never going to get views again. it's not relevant anymore. Like if I go down here to, where's an old news video? Here's a news video from November 5th, right? That was like 2 weeks ago. If I look at the analytics here, look, views go up and then they flatline. That is normal for a video that's just like the news, okay? It just goes up and then it flatlines. But if I search get to the point and let's see, where's one that's been around a while? Silent Surf Fractal. All right. Notice it's out, it's not much, but look, it's a slow incline. It doesn't flatline. That's the appeal of evergreen content. If you make something that is a guide, people might still find it useful way into the future, as long as no one makes a better guide. So that's the thing with, you know, just making lots of evergreen content videos. They help over time. Challenge mode stuff doesn't get nearly as many views, but yeah, those are there too. You know what? Here's this Convergence is one. Get to the point. Convergences. Soto. I'm gonna add that now that there's multiple types of convergences. Half of your get to the point traffic is me. It's just you rewatching them over and over and over. But yeah, some of them have been around a while. Like, you know, Zera, 74,000 people have watched that one. And so if we look at like the analytics for Zera, you see it's an incline. And yeah, I mean, some days it's steeper than others, but it still helps people. And you know, that's awesome. No, this is pretty cool. Just pretty cool. Alright. Get rid of the filter and go back to this refresh page. At this point, I watch Mukluk Plays more because I'm typically be there for making the videos, never here for the other games. Dude, I appreciate it. Mukluk Play, dude, if I had Mukluk Plays at the same size as my main channel, it would be massive. It's kind of weird. It's like, I don't know if it's like the type of advertising or if it's just because like I upload things over there in episodes. So if someone watches like 2 hours of me playing something, they watch 4 episodes because they're each 30 minutes long. So as a result of that, the number of views that each viewer gives on Mukluk Plays is way higher than the main channel. So it's almost like each consistent viewer that finds that channel and enjoys it and watches it regularly is highly valuable compared to the other compared to how it works on the other channel, just because of that. But it's a niche audience. Mukluk Play, it's people that like watching Let's Play type content, right? It's a very niche audience, but it's awesome watching it grow. Does anyone know if you need to finish the story to do the raid? I do not believe there is a requirement for that. No, I think if you go into the raid, it warns you that it's a spoiler, but I don't think it requires that. If I would ever do YouTube, I would aim to do evergreen stuff too, which is just way more appealing than hype instantly relevant video type. Dude, I gotta admit, it's also like trying to get something out like the first person, because like, okay, Veilguard comes out. Everybody is making Veilguard sucks, here's why videos. It is kind of daunting to see someone make just a video where they rant about Veilguard and then they get 100,000 views instantly, and some of my biggest projects took years to get to that. So there is I see the temptation, I understand it, but oh my god, it is stressful if you try to become one of the YouTubers that is just like, oh, there's new news on Mr. Beast, start filming, and then they try to make a video on that, like, and be the first person right away to do it. You know, basically chasing the clickbait is exhausting. It's exhausting.
So like sometimes just getting a news video out for Guild Wars 2 news in the same day, I struggle with it just because of like life schedule. I can usually do it just fine, but sometimes it's a struggle. But then if it's like evergreen, I can take my time and just make it a good video, especially with Noxxi's help. And then, you know, it just sits there a long time. Those are my favorites. I was sharing get to the point videos with people that don't even know Guild Wars 2 just because of the format, and now you know how to make a guide. Click these links. Any plans to do some event to reach 100k subs on the main YouTube channel? Maybe a giveaway after every 1,000 new subs and then a big one at 100k? Dude, I've given out like 6,000 gold worth of stuff this week. You're gonna clean me out. We're currently at 96,806 subs on the main YouTube channel. And I average between 500 and 1,000 new subs per month. So possibly in 4 to 6 months, we'll hit that naturally. I mean, I could set up like a giveaway or something like that. It's something to think about, yeah. It's something to think about. I liked all the Warhammer Total War videos and stuff like Warhammer Chaos Gate to be original Cinema Trader stuff. That's awesome. Has Fairlight ever reached out to you to do another Warhammer 3 collaboration campaign? He has not said a word to me. Dude, real talk. After that Warhammer 3 campaign that ended kind of poorly, I messaged him and I was like, hey, I know this didn't go the way you wanted it to, but I thank you for the invite. I learned a lot. I had a lot of fun playing with you guys. He didn't respond. He's never said a word to me since that day. He has not said a single word. As far as would I be up for doing Warhammer 3 again sometime? Yeah, like I still play it in my own time a lot. I mean, you guys, if you go to Mukluk Plays and search Total War, there's like 20 playlists. I'm trying the orcs, I'm trying the humans, I'm trying the French, because those aren't humans, those are different people. I'm trying the goblins, I'm trying the undead, you know, I love that game. It's a fantastic game. But the multiplayer thing, I would definitely do house rules a little different. Because like for anyone who wasn't there that day, the worst part of it, it's a turn-based game. And it's like what happens is everybody takes their turn at the same time, and then like a turn passes and we can all move again. So if you take your turn really quickly, you got to wait on the slowest guy to take their turn before you can play again. The moment it was at its worst, I waited 50 minutes. I did my turn and waited 50 minutes before I could do anything. And my stream was just sitting here watching me twiddle my thumbs, trying to be entertaining for 50 minutes. And I was like, dude, we need an egg timer. We need like a 5-minute limit. And he's like, oh no, you don't understand. I'm like, I'm micromanaging a lot right now. And I'm like, I'm trying to be nice, but at the same time, I'm like, dude, I do understand. Like, I understand. You guys are just really slow. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I still play the game a lot. I was playing it some yesterday. But if I think like, rather than playing versus other people, maybe do like me collaborating with another individual and doing like 2 people versus the world versus AI or something. Another thing is versus players. Okay, for anyone who's never played Warhammer, everyone's overpowered. Okay, now you're thinking right now, you're like, how can that possibly be? Okay, Nurgle has a virus that can wipe out a planet. Okay, in Warhammer 40k, the humans have a thing called Exterminatus, which is basically a nuke that destroys the entire ozone layer and it kills everything on the surface of a planet. Okay, everyone's overpowered. The smallest troops in Warhammer 40k have las guns, which are rifles that shoot through tanks and melt through them. That's the weakest weapon they have. All right, everything is insane. Okay, so the Skaven assassin lord, if he can live until like turn 100, he has an assassination thing that just deletes a faction leader. Yeah, you lose the game. It's that simple. So everyone has some busted thing. So if you're doing PvP, it's who can get to their busted thing first. All right? But if you're, and so people will ban things like, okay, well, you're not allowed to use Slanesh to seduce my units because just having my units just suddenly disappear is not fun. Okay, fine. You're not allowed to release a plague because there's no counterplay to that. That's not fun. Okay, fine. And then you end up with this huge list of rules and it's just ridiculous. But if you're the way I figure it is if you're collabing and you're fighting against AI, no one's going to complain. You do anything. You do anything you want. It used to be even worse in Warhammer 2. You had to take turns one after another, but yeah, it's definitely an issue with slow players. Yeah.
Head-to-head campaign is a good way to do the multiplayer with one other person without the turn issue. You play against one person, control the NPCs whenever your opponent fights, so you don't have that painful downtime. It's a good collab model. Yeah. Banning a load of things is not fun. Yeah. Like, I understand why they did it, but at the same time, it did result in a lot of moments where we had to stop and make up new rules and crap like that. So it was just blah, 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 blah. That's it. Let's see. Okay. At this point, I need to just do more stuff to progress my legendary spear. So I'm gonna head back over to Lowland Shore and beat up some bears while we're chatting so that I can get more spear components. Because, wow, honestly, I'm like breathing a huge sigh of relief right now. I have recorded 4 of the 5 guides I aimed to make after this patch came out. The last one is the spear. It's going to take a while. Wait, someone just said the meta just started. Did it? If I can get in that, then I'll totally do it. I'll see if I can get in the meta. If I can't, I'll come back and fight bears. Run rifts for fast spear. I don't need any of the materials from rifts for the spear. Like, I already have the rift materials. Unless you're referring to something else. Okay, I guess I'll fight this thing. It's right here. Oh my god. Can you get out of this puddle, my guy?
Taking out a barricade.
Like, I can't melee you. AoE... What do you mean no line of sight? AoE res that guy. There we go, got him.
Damn, he's lost another one.
We routed the beast.
Oh my god, I couldn't get melee rage.
You have my thanks, outsider.
Okay. Let's go over here. First 70. Oh, I've already got the 250 spear kills, PJ. I did it in Convergences. Yeah. Now, what I need now is just material components from all the different Janthir things. I don't know if the map I'm on has anyone doing this, actually. Let me see. Janthir, Century. Is no one doing it? There's still 10 minutes. 10 minutes is probably enough time. Chat, I'm making a squad. I need help. I'm on EU. I'm at the meta. There's a whole 10 minutes. I need help. I'm going into the group finder right now. Janthir Century. Meta event is active. Let's go. Janthir Century. Lend me your power. Oh god, I need 3 people to stand in this. Quick, eat McDonald's. Ah! Chat, this is what's called a problem. Oh, you can dodge it. That's useful to know. Alright, and if you are kind enough to join me on my map, we do need people at Decima also. Don't everyone come to Greer. MuklukYoutube summon chat. Yes, the question is it very effective? AoE resing. It'll get that guy too with the delayed res. If I ever leave combat, I am considering changing to a heal build. Maybe go back to Druid for this one. I could provide moral support. Oh no. There's so many people in the group that aren't on the map. Is the map full? Yes, map is full. No. Expose his weaknesses. Alright, I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to back up just enough to leave combat, and then I'm going to swap builds, and then come back in. Alright. Alright, we druid now. Glyph of the Stars right here. That'll get those two up. Search and rescue that guy. If it'll friggin' work. That's fine, he's up. What more do we need to do to break his shield? Oh, it's CC time. There we go.
Your journey kit, now! Shatter the armor from their flesh. Our spears will do the rest.
Spin me right round, baby, right round. Search and rescue that guy. Glyph of the Stars, these two. Alright, all the down states are up for now. Oh my god. That was a no-no puddle and a half. We only got 5 minutes remaining. This is not looking good. It sucks that like so many people responded to my call, but the map filled up. No. There's people on the map not doing the meta. Muk is on the front page. Wait, what? What am I on the front page of? Hold on, AoE res right here. Twitch? Like what, on the carousel, or am I just like your recommended thing? You're on the carousel. What? Okay, look, I've had to fill out excessive paperwork before to get on the carousel. So if I'm just like suddenly there, I'm shocked by that. How about region? The people that see me in the carousel, what region do you live in? Like, EU, like nothing too specific, but like, you know, US, EU, Oceanic. NA, EU, Mexico. I know Iron Maiden is Oceanic, and oh, search and rescue this guy. Iron Maiden has been on the carousel like every day for a month because she's like one of the only people in her time slot. She got that thing on lockdown. Hold on. Twitch.tv. Yeah, it's not for me. Don't get me wrong, this is a great day. My average viewers is usually 200 to 300. We're at 2,000 right now, thanks to largely the Twitch drops. But I don't see myself on the carousel, so I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm here for the drops. Super, I appreciate your honesty. Glyph of the Stars, I'll get those 3 people over there up. We got 2 minutes to do 45% of this thing's health. I believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Oh, we're in a no-no puddle. Get out of the puddle. Everybody loves Greer. Search and rescue that guy. Pull him out of the puddle. Let's do... Oh, shoot, they moved him. Cancel cast that. I was about to glyph, but then someone else did an AoE res, which is totally fine. So I'll save mine. We can have drops by staying here? Yeah, any Guild Wars 2 streamer that has turned drops on, which is pretty much all of them if they know what they're doing, has drops going right now. Guild Wars 2 is giving some stuff out. Oh, dude, it's such a... Because I could tell our damage per second has gone way up. Like, more people have gotten into the map. But... the time. Glyph these guys. There we go. Get out of there, buddy. Good. He's invulnerable. Destroy the Titan spawn. It's Jover. It's Jover. Yeah. Oh, man. Blast. Nice trial. Oh. Just think. I could have been fighting bears, but one fateful person said, "Hey, Muck, the meta's going." And then I dragged all of you here to fail with me. We blasted. We just didn't have time. It's true. It's true. Oh, man. Okay. Back to the freaking bears.
What depraved abomination.
Failing group effort. Mm-hmm. By our power combined, we are one failed meta. Failure together strong. I think it's failures together weak. Blame Synth Drill. I always will blame someone. Alright, let's see. What is CMIIW on CC phase with the greens during this time? If I'm not mistaken, the arrow team can help collect green stuff here since the debuff for taking 8 years is gone. I'm not gonna heart that because I don't know if that's true. There aren't enough mechanics in this fight. Kudos to the community. And that one we already seen. Okay. Alright, caught up on that. That's my life, by the way. Anytime I release a new video that's doing decently, I have to check on it constantly for the next 24 hours and monitor it. That was odd. Randomly joined a group, found you leading it, failed meta though. Hey, Liam. Yeah, I got to the map and just found the map empty. And I was like, oh, the meta's going. And there's 10 whole minutes. That's enough time. And unfortunately, we didn't get up to like full raid strength in time before it before that happened. Oh, whoops. Well, okay, I guess I'm heal druid for this. I didn't mean to do that. Have some boons. Back to the bears. Back to the bears. I was so happy I was finally on time of the meta. I'm sorry. It's my fault. I called it every favor I had. It wasn't enough. Wait, event failed the bear? They failed the bear? Oh my, dude, how long had they been fighting it? I just got there and I was like, oh, I'm in the wrong build. Oh well, we can still kill, and then failed. I've never seen the bear fail. Oh no. Why do you have to fight the bears? It's like a sparring thing, but I've never seen it fail. It's one of them days. No! No. The CC bar on this is brutal. Getting choke slammed by the giant bear is terrifying. Fail streak. Oh my gosh. I'll stick around until he respawns and I'll break his kneecaps. Next Shadow Behemoth will fail. Oh my gosh. Alright. Chat, let me put my my dishes away from lunch. And so I don't turn my desk into Asmongold's. It's a slippery slope. And I'll be back in a minute or two. Be right back.
Barb failed just now? Oh, brutal.
Oh, wish that was me.
Alright, I am back. Also, I normally end my streams, my morning streams, at this time. However, there's a lot of people here. So while I was up, I went to my wife, and I'm like, honey, can I stay and play longer? I've already done my chores. And she's like, did you do your projects? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, did you make your videos? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, did you put your plate away? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, all right. I'm like, yay. So here I am. So I'm gonna keep going for another hour or two. Yeah, that's right. More video games, yes. I'm a good boy. I do my chores. Maybe you'll see Laura. Yeah, maybe I'll actually see Loranity today. Another hour or two? Yeah. Yeah, hour or two. Oh, wait, that's her. Hi, honey. Yo, why'd she tune in? What time is it for you? It's 2 p.m. for me. Busted? There's no busted. I told you exactly what happened. Does your butt not need a break from all that sitting? No, I got a very cushy chair. I'm good. Busted. There's no busted. Someone please use that yeah as a patron noise. No, we don't need that. Thumper. I'll use that one. Laura should be logging in earlier today if I recall. Okay, so Laura's schedule says she goes live at now o'clock. This is why I haven't been able to raid her in months. Just saying. Just saying. Hang on, I need to go tell my wife that Muck's wife let him stay and play. Sorry, boys, gotta ask my wife if I get to play with you today. Wait, Chad, I gotta tell you guys something. Alright, so I got a friend that I hadn't seen him in ages. I'm like, hey, do you want to do like lunch or dinner, like grab a meal or something this weekend? You can be just us or take the whole families. And he'd be like, oh, dude, I'd love to. Let me ask my parole officer. And I'm like, what do you mean parole officer? What? And he goes, oh, lol, my wife. And I'm like, what? And then my wife was sitting next to me while we messaged him. And she was like, if you ever call me your parole officer, we're done. And I was like, what? That never entered my mind. Like, I never even considered that. What do you mean? Like, this guy is just master of romance. Ah, yes, my little parole officer. Oh my gosh, I love that I have so much CC with the maces. There's 900 CC right after I swapped to maces. And then I've got 400, I think, on Storm Spirit when it's off cooldown. Oh, got a lot of condies.
Impressive, Wayfinder. You've the heart of a springtime.
Hi, Effley. Hi, DPS. It was just, all right, there were layers to that. It was like the dead person saying hi, DPS, and also me saying hi, Effley, and then her saying hi, DPS right after I said hi. Like, there were layers, chat. There were layers. Magi's Urson Ornamented Hammer. 13 obliges. Nice. Wonderful. Miss Muck is the best. She is the best. If you glyph of the stars right before you go down, will it get you up? Yes. I've done it in PvP multiple times. Now, it has to be astral glyph of the stars. But yeah, in PvP, I've had moments where like I see an ally downstate and I run over to them and I'm like getting murdered in the back and I throw glyph of the stars on both of us. I go down and we both snap up. It's not that bad because you've got, it's like, because it pulses reviving a few times, so it'll work there in that spot for the next few seconds. Is the timing slim? So it depends on how much you're getting hit. If you go down and no one else hits you, it only takes maybe a couple of the pulses to get you back up. But let's say you go down state and then people are still actively beating on you. Then what might happen is you're like, revive, boof, revive, boof, revive, boof, boof, revive, boof. You know, so it depends. But if you just take just enough damage to go down state, you might go down and immediately snap back up. And it feels amazing. Because it does 6 pulses, the timing is a lot more generous than, say, a Warrior Banner. I've seen warriors banner res themselves. It's extremely difficult because they have to throw the banner as they fall, and it's like a 1 second window. But Glyph of the Star self res is like a couple seconds window. Question: what are the top? What are the 3 things next to your trading post button at the top left? Those are Blish HUD mods. They do different things. For example, this one, I could search for something I've misplaced. Like, where did I leave my ectos? And this tells me how many ectos are on every single one of my characters. You know, stuff like that. So that's bag search. This is event table. It lets you see what events are about to start in the game. And then Blish HUD itself runs a lot of these programs. This, if you're interested, the link I just put into your chat box has a whole bunch of guides I have made for Blish HUD if you want any of these things. Poof, you could self-res a battle standard. I know you can, Crapface. I said you can. It's just a very narrow window. I've seen it, like, twice. I think the less skilled self-resing version when Nature Elemental, when it double stomps, see myself doomed, cast it, so I die twice. So I die twice. The map intro is Blish 2. Yeah, that one's called Regions of Tyria. It's on that page I just showed.
Seems we've garnered an audience. Care to measure your spear skills against
Happy drops giving. Thank you, Night Dice.
They may be youngsters still, but spear work is in their blood. Most have been practicing since before they could speak. Cubs, show our visitor a formidable fight. Keep moving, hit hard and fast, and strike your target. Spears only now. No cheating by sword, bow, axe, or what have you. Only spear hits merit points.
Does the level of Jade Core affect how fast you get revived by the bot? Not that I know of. To my knowledge, Jade Core level is just hit points. It's just more hit points. The only buff you could do the revival is to decrease the cooldown.
Thrust, jab. Pick up the pace, Cubs. Lose to a visitor, you will? You shame yourselves.
You shame yourselves.
Picking up all your slack.
Fine joke. Have the points your mind alone.
Ugh, cease bickering and move.
Bayorn, thank you for the 5 gifted. That reminds me, the alerts are still muted. Here, I'll redo that. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome.
Down. Everyone back here. Our newcomer wins, fair and square. Take note, Cubs. With practice, you'll perform.
Jade Core level dictates
Behorn
what modules we can
14
add on.
gifted
Some
a
of them
tier
require
1
level
sub
7
to
higher.
Purple Granny.
They let me down.
Say that every time you do.
Why did it specifically read that one?
Lose every time.
Behorn 14 gifted a tier 1 sub to
Next time,
Andorson.
I'm on the newcomers
Thank you,
team.
Bayorn.
Behorn 14 gifted a tier 1 sub to an Angels. Behorn 14 gifted a tier 1 sub to Candlestick Jumper.
One more.
Behorn 14 gifted a tier 1
Behol?
sub to Heretic 821.
Behol? How am I on obliges now? 870. And what is it? If I eat one of these, I get 5? Yeah. So if I eat 100 honeycomb, that'd be 500 obliges. I might have enough. I might have, because I need 1,250 obliges. How many unusual coins do I have? 222. I need 250. Need only 150 honey? Right, 150 honey, but then each honey can be consumed to get 5 obliges. So if you need more obliges, you could do that. So I might need to do more sniffing to get coins. I need 250 coins. I have 222 right now. Okay, so let's work on that. If you eat 100 honeycombs, you won't fit through the door. It depends. Are they like the honeycomb cereal? Because I could eat a lot of those. Alright, looking for boxes. You need a bit more than 1k Ursus in total. There's one step where you need 1,250 of them to make a thing called Gift of Ursus. So I know you need at least 1,250. Oh, there's one. Okay, and that puts me at 232 coins. Is it only the major caches that have the coins?
You there, in need of aid, I am.
It's a dang shame, dude. Oh, there's one. Just passed one. Major and mythic. I did the spear yesterday. I already forgot what it needed. Clearly, it wasn't that memorable. Need more of this stuff too. The lowland pine logs. Ilto says my account got hacked. They changed my email and pass, but I managed to put my number as soon as I saw someone is connected to my account, but I fear that my characters will be gone. I mean, if something, if a character or if something else is missing, open a ticket. Their Guild Wars 2 customer service is usually really, really nice. And if they can help you, they will. Okay, I guess I'll come back to the game. Oh, don't make me twist your arm now. There's one buried here. Okay, and there's that one. They will even help if your issue is caused by your own stupidity and you deleted something you needed. There's a limit. Like, if you're calling them all the time, they'll be like, stop. But, yeah, in general, I have heard really good things about their customer service. Just bought Jan Theory replaying the story. I miss Old Lion's Arch. There is a item you can get from a achievement that lets you go to Old Lion's Arch. But yeah, the standard Lion's Arch now is a different one. Oh, wait. There's something north of me. There it is. Nice. Okay, how many coins does that put me at? 241. Got the outfit drop. Nice. Congrats, Azor. Thank you for being here. For anyone just tuning in, we just finished doing convergences and raids and making guides and stuff, and what I'm doing right now is harvesting materials unique to this zone that are needed for a new legendary that was added to the game. So I'm running around having the mount sniff for buried treasure and also looking for the flowers and lumber specific to this zone.
Wayfinder. Oh.
Honey flower. And sniffing something over here. Where is it? Okay, lesser code in cache. Alright, so that was one that we pick up. How long would it take to craft the legendary if I buy the expansion today? I'll buy all the materials stuff needed. So the new legendary spear is tradable. Like, if money was no object, you could just buy it from somebody else. But if you are building it yourself, and you're trying to build it as cheap as possible, the time gates in the game to get the materials for the cheap price, it'd take you 5 weekly resets. So 5 weeks. Now, those materials can be traded, but, you know, getting them from merchants is really cheap, a limited amount of times per week. And getting them from other players, of course, costs more because you're using their cooldowns for the week. I want to buy it, but it's around 5k, and I'm only willing to spend 2k for it. Yeah, the Gen 1 Legendary Spear is about 2k. This one is sitting way higher than that right now. Might go down over time, but it's going to take a bit. Hey, Mike, no idea if you remember me from weeks ago. I've now decided, since a lot of research, senior streamings, I'll become a Ranger Asura main. Oh, goodness. I hope you are happy with your decision. I, of course, am a fan of that decision, but don't want you having any regrets. Gen 1 Spear is also in the new Legendary Starter Kit. That is true. That is true, yes.
A hunter! Glad you're here, I am. Thought Barbell was sending me on an easy hunt, just being a reindeer and all. Something's got this one all worked up. Need to tether it to your
Gen 1
journey
Spear is
like
so
a
ugly.
sand
Are you
before
insulting
put
the
it
shark?
down.
Unbelievable.
Borrowed one of these nifty talkie boxes, so I'll throw my voice in your ear as you go. Get him, hunter. Be brave.
That was a minor cache. Don't see another one over here. Head over to the west, see if there's any more that way. Oh, there's one of the pines. Yoink! One of the flowers up here. Trying to avoid aggroing that big fella. Oh, he sees me. We out. Ah, I can't mount up. There we go. How does he get the locations to pop up on the screen? That is an overlay called Regions of Tyria. Available in Blishud if you want it, and there is a link to Blishud guides in the chat if you want them. Regions of Tyria is the one you're looking for. Hey Mike, there's pathing available for sniffing and honeyflower and pine tree. I'm good. This isn't that bad. I don't find this so unpleasant that I feel like I need to go set up a pathing module. And 253. We have enough unusual coins for this. Why couldn't you mount there? I think mounting the Warclaw in battle has a cooldown, and I don't know what it is, and I think I had already done it and it was on cooldown. Whoop, that's not what I meant to pick up. What is that?
Don't listen to either of us anymore. No respect for the authority of cooks.
Like, I'm pretty sure if you get in combat and you mount on your Warclaw and immediately dismount and try to mount again, it won't let you. Like, there's a cooldown, but I don't know what it is. Stuck? What the heck? Oh, I think I unintentionally did sniff, and I was like right on top of a buried thing, so I got like stuck on it. Finished getting my gems yesterday. You can tell ANET it's okay to release the plush Warclaw skin now. Okay, okay, Bluebell. I'll get right on that. Almost called you Blishbell. I was reading something about Blishhead on my other screen. I think it's supposed to be gradual if you do it multiple times. Don't know what it's up with that. I'm not sure either. Honestly, kind of surprised we can use it to mount in combat at all. Oh. I see one. There we go. Warclaw doesn't take fall damage. There is a trait, or sorry, a mastery that makes it immune to fall damage.
Can I borrow you a moment?
I forget which one. Someone in chat probably knows. I want a Warclaw skin that's just a big ram. A big ram.
You come to bask in the glow of nature's beauty.
Wayfinder, thank the spirits.
Thanks for the stream, heading to work. See ya, Annie. Have a good day. It's a shame I can't set the sniff to autocast. Ah, well. I tried control right clicking it, it doesn't work. No! Ugh, almost made it. I was being stubborn. Not saying anything here. Okay. Let's waypoint back up. The Warclaw combat mount cooldown is 30 seconds, but there's another cooldown, and if you keep it, doing it right after it comes off cooldown, it increases the next cooldown by 10 seconds. Okay. Let's see. Lowland Pine Logs, I'm up to like 50. How many of these do I need? Pine Logs. 500. I need 500 pine logs. Honey flowers, I'm up to like 60. I need 500 of those. Oh my god. How long are you streaming? I'm over time at this point. Maybe another hour, hour and a half, and then I'll raid somebody else. I'm just gathering stuff for legendary spear things right now. Your bags are unorganized. Oh, Windows says hi. There you go. That's for you. Let's see. Honeycombs, Mersot currencies. How many Mersot currencies do I have? Search Mers. 158. Alright, that's fine. How many Titan things do I have? 439 and 335. And I need 500 of each of those. I can buy those on the TP though. 100 Mersot runestones. Let me use bag search for that. Oh my god, put the cursor here, please. Jesus. Okay, this is being really weird. It keeps moving the cursor to the bank in the background. Okay, so I've got 79 of those right now. Gift of Lowland Shores, got it. Gift of Janethier Century, got it. Gift of the Ursus. 1,250 obliges. I can get that if I eat 100 flowers. 250 unusual coins. I now have that. The Mersite currencies and the honeycombs, I got that. Okay, so I've got everything. Let me move this over here so you guys can see it. I have everything I need for this. Gift of the Ursus. 12 Amalgamated Rift Essences, done. Eldritch Scroll, that's 50 shards, done. 50 Obsidian, done. Cube of Stabilized Dark Energy, done. Bloodstone Shard, done. Refined Homestead crap. Takes a lot of gold. Otherwise, I gotta wait. Gift of... Alright, so all the Gift of blah, 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 that's easy. 38 Clovers, done. 100 Mystic Runestones is just 100 gold, done. Gift of Battle, done. Gift of Glory, that's 100... I could buy that. Gift of War, I could buy that. Cube again. 2 cubes? 2 cubes, okay. Alright, cube again. Done. Research notes, muck you. 250 exotic essence of luck. I probably have that. I have 1,225. Okay, so that's done. Tales of Adventure. What? Where's that from? Okay, I have 37. I'm apparently done with that. Gift of Bones, done. Memory of Bearkin's Hunts. I think I'm done with that. Yeah, I got that. Memory of Bearkin's Victories. Yeah, I got that. Alright, so those are all done. Memory of Bearkin Adversaries. That's this. I need to do 4 more world bosses. Okay. Is there any world bosses that are about to begin? Advance on the Blighting Tower. Aetherblade Assaults. I like Aetherblade. That one's fun. Let me see if anyone's doing that. Is Blish allowed? Is it allowed? Yes. So Blish is an overlay. It does not directly interfere with the game files at all. It just shows information that is already available to you above your game if you want it to. Now, if that changes, I'll tell people. I'm an ArenaNet partner. I have a lot to lose if I start promoting stuff they don't allow. Right now, it's totally fine. They don't care. They have a page for what's bad and that Blish is not on it. Let's see. No, not Janethier. End of Dragon, Seitung. Meta. Yeah. Let me in. Hey, G6. I see you. Alright. Let's go on. Let's see. 20 seconds till prep time. There's only 10 slots remaining, but if anybody else wants to join this, I am doing the Seitung meta to get another world boss beaten for my club journey. Get it done. Dang, I don't think we have enough Reapers in this squad.
Let's start by
are you on EU? I'm on EU right now, yes.
I'll cover things around.
I'll be on NA later this evening.
I won't let them lay a grimy finger on Haiju Plains. Soon. I take it you'll handle things over your way.
Haiju sure will be safe under my watch.
We'll each drive
over
them
your
out,
way.
Then tail them. See if they lead us to where they're stashing our stuff.
Much like grub extraction. You're not finished until you remove the nest.
Exactly. Everyone, let's move.
Exactly. Oh, they put down the good food. Sus Vidi. Alright.
Master warned me to be wary of your kind, but these are drastic times. As if there are
Just do Octo 10 minutes a day. Yeah, I can. But again, I said I like this one. The final boss fight of this fight is quite enjoyable to me. There's no end of people that stand in things and need support.
These menaces think they can take what they haven't earned. We'll teach them.
I was waving at you and Lola Shore. Oh, hi, Timmy. Sorry I missed it. Bouncing all over the place, working on the Leggy Spear. See, look, we're not even at the boss yet and 4 people are down. I told you. Checked, and the new Leggy Spear is not in Mystic Crafting yet. Blish HUD will be helpful in seeing when you have all the things. I haven't used that. I mean, Blish HUD has like 70 modules. I haven't used all of them. I haven't seen that one yet. We were talking about the Amalg gemstones and people spending lots of money on orbs to make the gemstones in the Mystic Toilet. I said just do Octo each day instead of crafting them. Well, yeah, but Octo each day is 1 stone a day. There's no limit to how much you can craft. So it just depends on how much they want that item right now. Like, don't get me wrong, I would say most of the amalgamated gemstones I have are from doing Octo each day. And I had like 100 or 200. But if you need more than that, that's not gonna be enough. Tyrion QOL makes dumping type name to delete super fast. Yeah, I have done a video on Tyrion QOL. That one is there. Bonk. Need to make a list of things I want to do each day. New daily routine video. Do you ever play the End of Dragons meta? This is an End of Dragons meta. I'm in one right now. Sorry, something in my eye. I'm assuming you mean the Dragon's End meta. I had a bad experience. So the End of Dragons meta was a really cool idea. Unfortunately, I had a really bad experience there at the beginning. It took me like 16 attempts, or it was like 16 hours of attempts or something like that to get my first victory because it was so overtuned at the start. Then, on top of that, whenever I would try it, my stream would get DMCA'd. And I would contact ArenaNet and be like, hey, this happened. And they're like, oh my god, that's not supposed to happen. I'm sorry. Go ahead and dispute that, and we won't fight it, and it'll get that DMCA off your account. And I'm like, okay. And then I would get it cleared, and I would wait a few weeks, and then I tried Dragon's Den again, and I get DMCA'd again. And that whole process of my channel getting hit me going to ArenaNet, them apologizing, lifting the claim, and then me trying again. That whole process happened 3 times. So not only was the game damaging me as a gamer, it was attacking my, like, way of work. So I was like, F this zone. I am so freaking done with this zone. So no, I don't go back to Dragon's End unless I absolutely have to for something. It was just a series of unfortunate events. Like I posted Mystic Crafting Snip in the GW2 discussion. Why? Hang on.
Indolent parasites! Stop this at once!
Yeah, I see it. I mean, it looks very similar to Gilder's 2 efficiency. Definitely useful for folks who need it. Have you ever read the book Series of Unfortunate Events? No, but I saw the movie. I think it had Jim Carrey in it. Have not read the book, though. I like how the plan here, lore-wise, is like beat back these people and then follow them to their hideout. But we're not like beating them down, we're just murdering them. Like, we're not following them anywhere.
I seem to have stumbled across some sort of transport device. I wonder what exactly. Analyzing. Object identified as hovercraft transport. Initiate jailbreak feature. Oh dear. Didn't mean to. Hot wiring in progress. Device unlocked. One moment while I delete the evidence. I hope this doesn't get Master into trouble. Cache cleared. Jailbreak feature? What jailbreak feature? Application not found. Nothing to see here. I'll take this and meet you up ahead. We shall disarm those cannons.
Jailbreak feature? Once. What jailbreak feature?
I'm fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Reboot required. Reboot No. Calm down. Use the cooling protocol Master showed you.
Ow. Getting booped all over the place right now. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Repeated knockbacks have clipped me into the floor. I am one with the dirt. I am channeling my inner elementalist. I can still do my DPS rotation though. Yeah, hacker voice. I'm in. The dirt. Peak Elementalist gameplay. Oh, God. Oh! I'm free! Chip Scritchies? Unfortunately, Chip is not in here with me. He's chillaxing upstairs somewhere. Probably in a choice sunbeam, if I know that cat. think I can safely turn this down right now. Get a little more frames back.
What do we have here?
Oh no.
I have had it with these undue surprises.
Well.
Initiating raid.
Oh! That was supposed to mount me on my sky scale, and all it did was throw me into a ceiling, and it didn't mount me. This all started because I didn't want to dodge roll that red circle because I didn't want to cancel my whirlwind. I was like, I'm sure I could finish this.
What's
nope,
wrong?
I couldn't finish that in time.
Not used to physical activity? Snobby bot. But you're not even programmed for labor. You're pampered.
You pampered toaster.
Until next time.
Alright, I didn't get greedy on the other ones. People are doing incredibly friendly in this game. I was debating if I should spend 50 gold on fusions for a Heal Herald, and someone sent me that much so I could do fractals on Heal Herald instantly. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I, like, you know, every group of people has bad eggs, right? But I would say in general, most of my experiences with random people I didn't know in Guild Wars 2 have been better than any other MMO that I've played. Because, like, in World of Warcraft, if I'm in map chat and I'm like, hey, where's Mankirk's wife? People are going to tell me how they met my mother. It's incredible how many of them know my mother. But if I'm in Guild Wars 2 and I ask something in map chat, usually people just answer the question. So it's a whole different experience. Muck did a high DPS moment when I got thrown off that cliff. A little bit. Just never entered the PvP lobby. Yeah. Are you sure WoW players aren't just very knowledgeable about mothers? Oh my god. I hope not. They had some choice things to say. Let's see. Time until final push, 1 minute. Alright. Alright, Bearkin Warhelm, I got it. Standing Stones thing, I got it. Gift of Metal, that's easy. 6 Vision Crystals, 6 Spirit would have, 6 Elder Spirit Gods, Memory, okay. Alright, so after this, if I think everything else is accessible to me, other than this right here, and these. Those, if I want to get the guide out sooner, I would need to throw money at. By money, I mean gold, like a lot of it. Now, my current thoughts is I have put enough stuff in my editor's inbox to keep her busy for at least a week. So I should wait at least until the next weekly reset and buy what I can from that reset. Hi. Chip says hi. I should wait at least 1 weekly reset and buy what I can after the weekly reset to reduce the cost to myself, because the editor is going to need that time to work on the other stuff anyway. Chip is now in the window over there, behind the curtain. Hold on. I will try something.
Drat, the entrance appears to be sealed via keycard access.
Nope. I was going to see if he would let me pick him up, but he's in a no you don't mood. He went bullet.
If the bureaucrats I work with had half.
Does Chip do the chitter sound when seeing birds? When Chip sees the birds, he does this against the window. And it just sounds like he's trying to break out of the house. Birds, passing people, other cats, a bug. He's just like muda 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 on the glass. Mailman? No, they're fine. They're honest, hardworking citizens.
You must like pain. What's going on in here?
Oh, I forgot to do support role.
What's it to ya?
Oh well.
Figured you wouldn't mind sharing.
I guess I'm hard DPS.
A little hospitality.
Still got that AoE res though.
No. Only what we need.
This isn't worth it.
Whee!
Needy bunch.
What exactly do you need a hollow protector for? A plow? You will return what's rightfully ours.
If I gave
Let's
a damn
go.
about what's rightfully
Let's go.
yours, I wouldn't be too good at my job, would I?
Contrary to birds who are not hardworking citizens. That's right. Lazy good for nothings. They're just government spies.
When life doesn't give you what you need, you just gotta take it for yourself. Life's not fair, so why play by its rules?
Of course it's not fair. Doesn't give you the carte blanche to make it harder for other people. Lightning! Stun him before he attacks. Watch out!
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield.
Ship alerting to you when they need a battery charge. Muk should do a char themed as Chip. Oh, that's actually a horror story. Okay, my kid is currently 12. When he was 10 or 11 and he was playing Guild Wars 2 one day, he made a char and he designed it to look as much like Chip as possible. So, you know, orange cat. And then he was like, I'm gonna name my guy Chip the Furry. And I was like, and my wife's like, how about Chip the Ferocious? And my son's like, ooh, that's way better. Backspace, backspace, backspace. And I'm just like, he was about to meet a community I was not prepared for. I was not prepared for that. My mom's quick thinking saved the day on that one. So there is a char modeled after Chip, the Ferocious.
Focus on the gyros. That should help us destroy his shield.
Oh boy, hit points getting low.
It's no use. We cannot hurt him unless we break that charge of his.
That's it! He's down! Keep your thieving booty out of here!
Your thieving booty out of here.
I'll coordinate return.
Waka 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 waka. Did that count? Yes, it did. That counted as a world boss. Cool. Alright. Add Muck, you should make a character named Chip the Furry to seal the name so he can't risk that again. I don't need that on my character list. I don't need that on my character list.
Certainly there are some spare funds lying around.
Alright. So I need 3 more world, what is it? The world bosses or map meta completions. You have the Steam account? True. I'm not too worried about it though. He hasn't been actively playing Guild Wars 2 in a while. Haven't been too worried about it. You'll track the Aeroloses and the Shy Fascists. Just name your char Fluffy. Fluffy. That's safe. Shadow Behemoth. Shadow Behemoth started 7 minutes ago. You think I could get there and snag a kill in time? Let's see. Let's see. To be honest, you're more entertaining than the drops. Well, I don't think the drops are meant to be entertaining. They're just meant to get you in here. But I appreciate the kind words. Oh, nice. We're here in time, chat. Yoink! What is that? Someone said, to be honest, 80% of the furry community are super nice people. Yeah, it ain't the nice ones I'm scared of. It's the one that interacted with that ball pit at DashCon or whatever it was. Those are the ones I'm scared of. Muck was in IT? Yeah, I was in tech support. And no, I do not know anyone who was a tech support furry, if that's the next thing you're about to say. That you know of. True. True. It's completely possible that in their own home lives, you know, who knows? They might have gone home from work after a long, hard day and been like, what does the fox say? Noise, 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 no noise. Get back down here, I can't hit you.
You're kidding, right?
Ha! 3 out of 6 and 4 out of 6. Back to back. Easy. Alright. 2 more. You're Mad King. No, you know, I don't think Mad King Says is about to start. Event table, but thank you. Advance on the Blinding Towers. Unless they're almost done with it. Doppelganger? I have not done Doppelganger in actual years. Where's that even at? It's like over here, I think. Muck forgot to rest today, 24-hour stream. Nah, went a bit over, Shugo. Whoa, went a bit over. Mooching those drops like the filthy content creator I am.
The followers of Ascension could use a hand. Will you help?
His parole officer. No, no. You're crossing the streams. You can't do that. You're combining jokes that shouldn't be combined.
Reports of creatures driven insane by ley energy are coming from all over. Are you going to help?
I don't even remember how to start this one. Augury Rock is sealed, but wild magical energy was released. Disperse the wild magic. I'm guessing it's that. Is anyone doing this? Doesn't look like anyone's doing it. Let's check Blinding Towers and see if anyone's almost done with that. Oh no. Excuse me. I felt it coming with 1 second to spare. It's like, oh no! Bless you, thank you. Dragon's Hand. What's the queue for this one? 7? How about this one? Oh wait, that's this map. How's this map doing? Good 30 minutes to an hour remaining. Alright. Meh.
Muck, do you know a way to get Path of Fire maps without doing the story? If you own Path of Fire, you can use teleport to a friend to another player to go to the content, if you want to. Only people that did the prior event for Doppelganger can get chased by him too, so if they're AFK or leave the map, it could take ages for Doppelganger to start. Wait, what? Oh, the orbs thing? The balls of light? Hey? What's up? Hold on. Chip. Come here. I'm trying to get his attention.
Fight what cannot be fought.
What's up? He's attacking his scratching post right now. Hey. You want to come hang out? He's considering and has decided no, he wants to leave. You looked back at me and he looked out, he's like, nah, I got a date with the Sunbeam. See ya. I Muck check Discord DM later. I always check Discord DM later. You don't have to tell me to do that. Okay, preparation for the night. Defense of Amnitas. Well, don't really see a better one to do right now. I guess I can go punch a dragon. I guess. Alright, let's see. Oh no! That's a cliff. Need to go... Where are these guys at? Down here. There they are. Muck, did you enjoy the Majima karaoke? No, Charmon, I messaged you and told you it sounded horrible. That was awful. The comment section under that video even said stuff like, I feel like when you miss notes playing this karaoke, you should get bonus points. Because it sounds so bad.
We can release the Exalted trapped along the Overlook.
That sounded absolutely terrible. What do people actually think of the new raid? We could get Greer to spawn. So, Torplux, there is a bug with Greer that if you wipe on Greer, to get him to reappear, you have to have everyone run in the room, and then after a few seconds, type /GG, and then he respawns. It's stupid, and they are working on it. That is a bug. The fights themselves, if I'm just grading the fights on what they are, I think they're good. I think they absolutely are not new player friendly. Like they said, we have designed the normal mode of the raid to allow pickup groups and more casual raiders a chance at success.
Great. No wonder the Exalted were here. Once we get troops up
No,
here, we can support the final
but
push.
I think it is a solid raid, and I'm not requesting any changes to it for people who are already have done raiding before. But it's not a new entry raid at all. Did you see the post about the changes I'll be making? Yes, I referenced it in the video of Decima that is linked at the top of the chat that went up this morning. Yeah. Can you just lie and say it's new player friendly as a way to get more people actually trying? Well, I mean, whether or not they try is up to them. I'm just saying, like... If I had a new player and I was going to take them raiding for the first time, I would take them to Wing 4 and do the first 3 bosses. Then I'd take them to Wing 1 and do the first 3 bosses. And that way they can get some confidence, and then we can go to the more challenging stuff. I opened mine yesterday. You can still choose if you want to do the Mistvault. A chance, just like the Blackline chests, have a chance to not be bad. They have weekly bounties for Wizard's Vault and Desolation right now. Weekly bounties for Wizard's Vault and Desolation. Raids definitely seem intimidating. I avoided raids for a few years in this game simply because I raided so much in my last MMO. And I did not want to learn fights again because it's tiring. Like, there was no one who made get to the point guides for me. I had to listen to freaking people ramble for 30 minutes to learn water's bad on Twin Largos. So,
like, I just didn't want to have to do all the homework. But eventually, because I was trying to get full legendary, and one of those things is a ring called Coalescence, and that's from raids. I was like, okay, I have to learn raids if I want this. And then I learned them, and I was like, these guides suck. I'm gonna make better guides. And now we're here. Now you guys, it is absolutely true that if Coalescence didn't exist, you guys wouldn't have get to the point boss guides. It is because of Coalescence I put myself through that. TLDR, water bad. That's literally Twin Largos. Water bad. Alright, let's see if there's any new comments on the new video. Refresh. Nope, nothing new at the moment. Alright. Still better than hating yourself enough to farm 2 Conflux. Yeah, I did get 1 Conflux. I never got 2. Thanks for your service, Mike. You're welcome. Coalescence is the only reason I want to do raids anyway. I mostly just worry about not doing well enough. About what? Oh, raids? No, here's the thing. If the boss dies and you're alive, you did well enough. Could you refine the process and be a better assassin? Sure. But, I'm gonna AoE res these two. But yeah, I mean, bottom line, if you guys kill the boss and everyone's alive, you're doing okay. I'm reminded of when I went raiding with some of the writers from ArenaNet for that charity thing. And I brought Scrapper, I brought support Scrapper with function gyros, and by the end of it, I had like 65 revives. Dude, they didn't even let me explain the fight. So like mid-fight, I was yelling like, move here, do this, do that. They didn't let me explain it beforehand, they just dove in there. Just friggin' full metal panic. And then I was just like, oh my god.
There is no escape.
If you kill the boss, only one person is alive, you still beat the boss. Yep. There was a little story for you guys. The first time that I was in a group that ever killed Illidan in Black Temple of the Burning Crusade of World of Warcraft. Illidan was the final boss of that raid. You know, he's the guy that goes, "You are not prepared." So we're fighting him, and there was this mechanic where it's been many years, but like someone would get like infested, and a few moments later they would take a big chunk of damage, and a bunch of like worms would spawn out from them. And the idea was you would immediately have a mage be casting Blizzard on them, and it would slow the worms from the ice damage, and then the person would run out and could get healed back up. If the worms hit anyone else, they'd get infested too, and it would do a chain reaction. It would be very bad. So if you get infested, you run. Sunwell was harder. What? Smashy, you're contributing nothing to the conversation right now. Sunwell was harder. Yeah, but theoretical physics is harder. We weren't talking about what was harder. We're talking about Illidan. Anyway. God. Alright, so we're fighting Illidan, and if you get the friggin' infestation, you're supposed to run out of the pile, someone blizzards you, and then you run back after the worms are dead, alright? Anyway, so, we had our first kill on Illidan. The moment Illidan died, this is like a 25-man raid or something. There's 2 people alive. Me, and I think I was playing a Warlock at the time, and 1 mage. So Illidan died, the group's going crazy, I'm infested. And I'm like, Blizzard me! And she's like, I don't have any mana. And I'm like, Blizzard me! And she's like, no! And I'm like, Blizzard me! And I'm running at her. The boss is dead, and I'm sprinting toward this mage. And I'm like, Blizzard! She's like, ah! And she is running the other way. She uses the last of her mana, not to Blizzard and save my life, but to blink away. And then I'm just, and I freaking get eaten alive by worms and die. And so, dude, everyone's howling laughing, and she's the last person alive after the dust has settled. And everyone's like, oh yeah, she was the only one prepared. No one else was prepared. And her name was Luceria, and everyone called her Lucy the Prepared for like the next 5 years. Panic Blade Classic. Yeah, the last drop of mana was just a GTFO. She turned the gun on you at the end. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Was it Mother Shiraz? There was a fight where you had to have someone in like crazy shadow resist gear, and I think that was what my Warlock was in there for. There was also a fight in Serpent Shrine. You straight up needed a Warlock tank, and I remember that I ended up being stuck with that a long time ago.
Blast its shield. Destroy the collectors to get through. Mortimer calls for your death.
AQ though? Yeah, I did AQ as well. Did not clear AQ when it was current content, but the guild I was in wasn't large enough when AQ came out, but I was in this little alliance of many small guilds that would team up to do the big stuff, and we cleared part of AQ. Lovegoers2 was wondering if trying out WoW would be a good idea. I mean, WoW is a solid game. It's also an expensive hobby because of the monthly fees and stuff like that. So I'm not going to say bad things about WoW. It's just that I'm burned out on it, you know? I enjoyed it. It was great. I played it for 10 years, though. I'm done with it. I've really never missed it enough to want to go back and play it more. But it was... I don't know how it is now, but it was fun while I was there.
My work is not finished.
I mean, I guess the last time I was there was when I got invited to that Plunderstorm tournament not long ago.
Mortimer's commander has been defeated. Let's keep this tree out of action until the other trees. Those preservers are dangerous. Stop the preservers can restore the collectors. Keep them away from the collectors.
There is a free trial. Yeah, but it's a trial. It's not for, like, Guild Wars 2 has no subscription fee forever. You were burned out from Guild Wars 2 to know? I don't think you ever did see HTCM or PBCM. You are correct. I pug all the content I do, so I have not done some of that crazy content. Like, I have no doubt that I could do HTCM, PBCM, whatever. It's just, I would join a group. It would take me a few attempts to figure out exactly what my role is, and then I would be like, okay, I'm good, I'm locked in. Then I would probably have to sit there and wipe for another 4 hours while everybody else figures out how to play the game. That's how I usually see myself in high-end content. And it's a pleasant surprise when it goes better than that. I have no doubt I could get it done. I've just never invested the time into finding a group to do it. So I've just worked on other things.
Those islands are condensed ley energy.
And honestly, it's such a small percentage of the gaming population of Guild Wars 2 that does CM content. The CM guides get so many less views that I've never felt pressured based on, you know, to get it done just for the guides either. Would you join if someone else prearranged a squad for you? That's exactly what RTO is trying to do for me. Because like I joined him the other day to get the Wing 8 clear. I joined him. I'd learned my job quickly, and then we did a few more attempts, and we got it done. So that was me grouping with other people that knew what's up. We killed Ura in 2 attempts. We killed Greer in 3, and Decima took like 10. That was what happens when I group with other people that know what's up. I learned my role, we got it done. So they are actually wanting to get me into groups for the stuff I haven't done. Which is like, Canang Overlook CM. When it came out, I tried it with Pugs for like 4 hours, couldn't get it done, I never went back. So Canang Overlook CM I haven't done. Harvest Temple CM is a huge step up from that.
Old Lions Court CM, I just never even tried. Phoebe, either of the CMs on Phoebe. Temple of Phoebe. Temple of Phoebe. Also, Fractals, HT, what is it, Lonely Tower? Or sorry, I said HT, sorry, CM Lonely Tower. I tried it once with a pug, and then I was like, ha, there's no freaking way this pug is getting this done. And I never went back on there either. Oh, no, 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 no. Like I said, I learned a mechanic very quickly. Other people take a while.
Kill the flowers, disrupting the ley energy flow.
They got booped, yep. Couldn't even AoE res them because they went full dead. It's not like this is old content. Nope. This is brand new. Funky, fresh content.
The mouth of Mordramoth is getting ready to tear apart that platform. Focus on the mouth of Mordramoth. Stun its resolve so your allies can bomb it. Grab a mortar shell from the wrecked chopper.
He's talking over himself a lot.
And attack. The rest of you, clear out those Mordrum snipers.
It's trying to tear this island apart. Slow it down. Attack its head.
That sounded like Timey talking as deeply as she possibly can. Slow it down.
Nice work. Don't let up yet.
Zero tolerance.
Nice work. Don't let up yet.
One burn. One burn. One burn. He's in vuln. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Hold fast. Still plenty of room to keep fighting.
Don't let the creature get away. Up the tree, quickly.
No need. It's dying. We got it.
When does ArenaNet put Guild Wars 2 on sale? There is a strong likelihood very soon for Black Friday and Cyber Monday that we'll see it on sale. They haven't officially announced that, but they did that in previous years. I've always felt like they cut the last phase of this event and just replaced it with a video. No, the thing is that this event is supposed to be happening at the same time that you're in the story in Mordramoth's mind, attacking him from the inside out. So when he suddenly lashes around and starts dying, it's because the you in the story instance just like basically stabbed him in the brain. And I will admit, I had to get someone else to explain that to me because I didn't pick up on that either. So it could have been maybe like flash to the commander, like doing a stab or something, and then back to the snake to show what happened. Like when it comes to like, you know, how they visually showed the story, that could have been better. Oh, I need to just auto attack while I wait on other people to hit this so more people get credit. Okay.
I'm just letting the pet attack it. With these, the common courtesy is to hit it with light damage so that other people can come over and get a chance to hit it so that they all get loot. If you just go ham on it and kill it too quick, then less people get stuff. Ranger privilege. I have my pet doing an event, and I'm opening noxious pods.
Good to see another honest face.
Hey.
Some must fight, so that all may be free.
Nice. 5 out of 6. 5 out of 6 Club Journey. We'll need one more meta or world boss to finish it. To finish that step of it. With the matter of boon DPS, would Diviners be more effective than Zerker since it has concentration for Untamed? Mewberry, so here's the thing. The goal of a DPS boon provider, right? Their goal is to keep the boon up and then to do as much damage as possible. So let me give you a really stupid example, right? So let's say you provide 15 seconds of quickness every 10 seconds. That's more than enough, all right? And then you're like, oh, what if I get more concentration? And then you do 25 seconds of quickness every 10 seconds. That's completely wasted, right? You're way over the cap, and you just reduced your damage, right? So that's the thing with an Untamed. Untamed, specifically, if you are running Nature Magic, which gives you 240 concentration right here, you're good. That is more than enough, if you're playing it well, to keep up quickness the entire time. So you can just focus on Berserker gear at that point and get more damage out of it, which is your other job. So that's kind of the issue. Now, there are some boon supports that need to have concentration to do their job, and there are some that do not. It just depends on the duration of the boon that they provide. But I will say, if you're not able to keep your boon up, definitely consider swapping out a few pieces to stuff with more concentration until you improve. Because keeping the boon up is your most important job. Filling out as much damage as you can is your second job. Why do you have Notepad++? Because it has a dark background, and when I am showing people what I'm talking about on screen, people don't go, ah, my eyes! That's why. I am not a programmer, nor am I pretending to be. I think the one I hate the most to upkeep the boon is Chrono Alacrity, very short window. Pirate Software has already claimed Paint. I actually am a programmer. Well, that's cool. I don't identify as one. I just use it because it's dark. Is it okay without Rune of the Firework? Rune of the Firework? For this? I'm using wait, Rune of the Firework. Rune of the Firework also adds some boon duration. So I mean, look, here's the thing. This game is very flexible. Let's say you're like, all right, I'm gonna remove Rune of the Firework, which is gonna lower my boon duration. What do you do after that? You test it. You go to the target dummy in the aerodrome, you wail on it, and you see if you can keep your boon up. If you can't, you need to get more concentration somewhere. Either you put that rune back on, or you swap out like 2 pieces of jewelry for concentration, and then you test it. If it still doesn't work, you add another one, and you test it. I mean, that's it. There's a lot of flexibility. Like there are some websites that'll say, oh, you play Virtuoso with this rune, and other websites will go, no, you play it with this rune and 2 pieces of dragon armor. And it's just like, okay, we just got the stats from a different source. So you just test it. Just try whatever you want, just test it. Can I use this feature to ask a question? You just did. What's up, Blanca? Lies Muck, you are a programmer. You programmed our hearts. What? I don't even know how to respond to that. Alright. Is that the last one? No, there's one more. Telling people try whatever they want and not a meta battle. I'm saying try whatever you want, but test it. Like, if your job is boon DPS, all of that's testable in the golem setting. You can test what your DPS would be under ideal conditions, and you can test if you can keep the boon up. If the damage is horrible or you can't keep the boon up, oh, well, this version isn't working. That's another matter. Some guides say use different traits. I was running marksman because longbow and skirmishing, so swapping skirm for nature magic. Yeah, there's a few different ones. Like, in the case of this one, you are getting some boon duration from the fireworks rune, which I had forgotten about, and also the concentration right here. And then the trade-off is you lose a trait line that gives damage, but now you're in full berserker, so you gain back damage. Additionally, you actually gain right here, gain damage per boon. In a combat scenario, that might be another 10%. So that's 10% damage.
Fun times with Mukluk.
And then when you get a boon, it's shared with your pet. So typically in a group setting, your pet is not going to have boons because most boons hit 5 targets. If there's 5 players and a pet, the pet won't get hit. This allows your pet to get boons, so its damage will increase also. This is nothing. Concentration allows you to use more berserker gear. Nature's Vengeance, Spirit Slam twice, doubles the CC. This skill does 200 CC, but since it slams twice, it'll go 200 CC, pause, and then 200 more CC. So that becomes 400. And then this skill does a 5-man revive, and then some boons, and then another 5-man revive. So it's a 10-man res because of that trait. So this is just really nice utility. So what does this trait line give you as a whole? Maybe 10% damage in a perfect scenario, boons for the pet, and some nice utility. If you take Marksman instead, then what do we get here? Might, you're going to have Might from someone else. Signet of Stone in emergencies, if you had a healer, there's no emergency. This gives boons, you already are going to have those boons in PvE. Nothing in this column helps. Opening Strike, that literally only affects, the first attack. Cripple, doesn't matter. Activate Acidic gives boons, doesn't matter. You've already got the boons from the healer. Ranger weapon skills do 10% increased damage. Damage is increased if you're further away. So this is a 10% damage increase. Now we are already getting 10% from nature, so that equals it out. However, it can go up to 15 if you're at range, but you're not going to be at range. Moment of Clarity helps with CC, so we'd probably take that one. Opening Strike has a double crit chance. Again, that's just the first hit in the fight. It doesn't matter. You and your pet deal increased damage to disabled, defiant, or movement impaired foes. That's a 15% damage increase. That's pretty solid. That is pretty solid. Regain Opening Strike whenever you gain Fury. I imagine if you were using Marksman, you would take this and this for a 25% damage increase. However, if we go back to Nature Magic, we're looking at maybe 10% there, an unknown amount of damage increase there from our pet having all boons all the time, and then Concentration allows us to use more Berserking gear, which is more damage, and then really, really nice utility right there. So, I mean, again, like, you don't have to play it with Nature Magic, But if you switch the nature magic for marksman, then you're going to need to switch the berserking gear to get some more concentration, so you're going to have to use more diviners. So although you gain more damage from marksman, you then lose damage from gear, and then you have to decide, okay, what's the net end result? Did I gain more or lose more in the end? And also the CC button of this was halved, and the reviving of this was halved. So it's just, you just gotta write it down and try it and see which one you're more happy with. Marksman was for longbow, so would skirmish better be for marksman still? You can use marksman without a longbow. There's lots of ranger build, because marksman gives you, what was it, like a 25% flat damage increase, and also the, what was the other thing? The opening strike thing. Or a 10% damage increase, and then opening strike procs a whole lot more often. But if you take the 25% flat damage increase, then you're only getting the opening strike one time. I just learned there's an undo button. Oh yeah, yeah. If you haven't closed this window, you can murder your build and play with stuff and then just hit undo after. It's sometimes fickle in open world, but as you saw, I just hit it a bunch and it worked. Do you think it's worth waiting for Black Friday if I'm after the Soto expansion? I mean, what is Soto? Like $25? So... okay, the last time Soto... the last time there was a sale was the first time that Soto was ever on sale. And it was like 10 or 20% off. I think if you wait until Black Friday, my guess is it will be 20 to 50% off. However, there's no guarantee of that. And also that means you have to wait a while before you can play it. So if you want to play it like right now, you can play it right now. But if you want to save maybe 10 bucks, you could wait a week. It's up to you if you think it's worth waiting a week for potentially 10 bucks. Let's see. There's one up there. Boop. There we go. Just got back. Muck's still on. Yeah, I'm being a filthy streamer and mooching all these drops. Let's see. I use Lead the Wind for the cooldown and the Pierce. Hold on. Okay, Lead the Wind. Okay, hold on a sec. Lead the Wind reduces the cooldown of your longbow skills by 20%. And it gives the piercing. You're giving up 15% constant damage increase for that. If it were me, what I would do is take whatever your build is with the longbow and the marksman and all that, go to the target dummy in the Lion's Arch Aerodrome, turn on all boons and conditions, and I would wail on it for like 2 to 3 minutes, and then write down what the number is that you do. Change to the other traits and do the exact same test. Wail on it for 2 to 3 minutes and see what happens. Because, let me give you an example. Let's say, like, I use all my hammer skills, okay? I'm like, bah, 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 and I use all my hammer skills. They're cooling down. And then I swap to another weapon, okay? Now, in combat, swapping is a 10-second cooldown, right? So by the time I swap back to those hammer skills, they're all going to be ready to go again because they were cooling down while I was in my maces. So there are times when a 20% reduction to the cooldown of your weapon skills does not matter because you weren't sitting on that weapon and waiting for it to come back up. You swapped away and then you came back and everything was ready. So there's times where it's helpful and there's times where it's useless. So again, testing. You wail on the dummy, do all your usual swapping, see what happens, because then you'll just see what the end result is. Because it might not matter. Let's see. Muck, is there a better way to get the inscribed shards for Roller Beetle rather than waiting each day for Heart Vendor reset? It has been a long time since I got my Roller Beetle. Hang on. /wiki inscribed shard. What are we talking about? Are we talking about the domain of Korna currency? These things? Is this what we're talking about? Assuming yes, how many do you need for the Roller Beetle? What is that window? Item search. It's an overlay for Blishud. You can search your account for stuff that you've misplaced. You need 50. Okay, well, 50 is not that many. If you just run around that zone, you can pick up 50 of them off the ground. Additionally, the reason I have 2,500 of them is my home instance or homestead spits some out every day, but that's like 3 a day and it just adds up over time. Also, Eternal Ice Shards. Eternal Ice Shards can be traded for any Living World Season 3 or 4 currency. Wait, no, I said 3 or 4. That's false. 4. Season 4 currency. So if you've got Eternal Ice Shards from Icebird Saga, you can go to the people in Eye of the North or Biora Marches, and you could trade those for Inscribed Shards if you want. Someone says, what is this? This is item search. I can search for anything on my account, and I can see how many of it are on each of my characters and my bank. There is a guide for this in the Blishud guides list, which is linked in the chat right now, if you want it. Haven't started Icebird yet? Gotcha. Okay. Well, in that case, if you only need 50 of those shards, just run around that zone and pick them up from the bags on the ground. You'll find them. Let's see. Not a lot. Claw of Jormag. Claw of Jormag would be my 6th one if people are doing it right now. Do the DOK dailies and Return to Living World Season 4 achievements if you want to get a bunch of them, Matthew says. How is the new patch? I think it's good. I don't think it's anything like game-changing. I think if you liked Guild Wars 2 before, there's more stuff that you'll enjoy. And if you hated it before, I don't think this is going to change your mind. But I think it was a good patch. There's a new raid wing. I do not think it's pug-friendly, but if you already enjoyed raiding, I think it's a good challenge. So that's there. And then... let's see. What else? There's the Convergence, which is pug-friendly. There's a new story, which is... it's about 2 hours long. And some other events and stuff like that. Let me... hold on. Is anyone doing this right now? Claw of Jormag. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh my god! Guys, wait up! Alright, hold on. Switch to Heal Druid. I'm here to save you all. Fear not. Green numbers! Oh! Leech, I am lifting weight right now, I promise you. Strong leech? I'm an absolutely jacked leech, you have no idea.
Like pain.
Claw of Jormag is always fun as a support because the community has decided to do it in this most stupid way possible. So I stay extremely busy. Let me see. Self-stats. Yeah, I was doing 11,000 healing per second on that fight. On an average fight, for anyone who doesn't know, is between like 1 and 4. So that was like heavier healing than like any raid. Hey, Clap Journey! There we go. There we go. We got memory of bearkin adversaries. It's done. We got the doohickey. Noxxi. There's me getting the memory of bearkin adversaries for the future guide. Embrace the Unga Bunga. Yes. Watching you play this build makes me want to try rangering again. I mean, that was just pure high-octane healing. That was, me on Druid. I swapped from Untamed to Druid when I realized I was going toward Claw, because I knew what was going to happen. Those I've got two favorite ranger builds right now. DPS Quickness Untamed and a Lockheal Druid, which I swap between on the regular depending on what I'm doing. Well, that was fast. I didn't expect to get there and have it be almost over. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Wait, no, I didn't want to go there. Alright, so at this point... where's the shopping list? Back to dark mode. I think at this point, everything here... Now, granted, some of the stuff might take a few minutes, right? Like, for example, doing the research papers. You know, it'll take a few minutes for me to get the research notes, but it's not difficult. Everything here I think I either have or I have access to, other than the homestead crap would be a stupid amount of money if I were to rush that, and the shards from the 2 zones would be a stupid amount of money if I were to rush that. So if I wait for more weekly resets, then those will be much easier. Also, I don't yet have enough Charged Titan ores, Rotten Titan. Okay, so one thing, when you do the meta in Janthier Century, you can get 30 of one of these, and you can choose. If you do the Bog Queen meta, does the box allow you to pick any of this? I did Bog Queen today. Hang on. Search consumables. Muck, you said Homestead would be expensive to rush? Yeah, that is what I just said a second ago, yes. There's no chest for Bog Queen. No. Do you even care about Homestead? I care about my gold, and it would be really expensive to rush that. I gave out like 6,000 gold this week. I need to be aware of what I'm spending. Otherwise, I'll run out. From Impedable Hearts, you have also chests with resources from Janthier Wilds. Just be like, I mean, buy it for 6.1k. No, you're misunderstanding, though. I don't want the spear. Okay? Please understand, I don't want Klob Jarny. I want to make a guide for Klob Jarny. Alright? That's a huge difference. So, buying the end thing, I don't care. I've already got the Gen 1 Legi Spear. Hell, Ranger's Spear is useless. Except underwater. It's okay underwater. Shark Spear's peak Lego. Shark Spear's fun, but the problem is just the Ranger Spear itself is kind of a disappointment. Are you making it to sell or give away? No, I'll make it so I have footage of me making it, and then I'll probably equip it and run around to show the footprints and all that stuff like that. But I'm just doing it for the content. I'm doing it for the content. That's really it. Unfortunately, the character I enjoy playing is terrible with a spear, so it's you know, I'm not gonna wield the thing. Maybe if they ever buff spear weight in the future, I'll come back to it. I mean, honestly, I could make a guide without making it, but I think it would be better if I made it. I've actually done that before. I have, let me see, let me open this up here. It's tricky, but let me go here for a second. These are the legendary crafting guides that I have made. Hang on a second. Let me find, ooh, those are slightly uneven, aren't they? Oh, yeah, there's a couple of them that are kind of uneven. Hold on a sec. I'm taking a screenshot for our website guide. Just gonna show them this. Let's see. Small thing. On the legendary crafting page, some stuff is uneven. Okay. Anyway, where is it? Right here. Okay. Legendary backpacks. I don't have the Ascension or Warbringer. I made guides on how to get these, and I used NPCs to model them. Do you see that? Like this guy? This is an NPC. And Warbringer, this is an NPC. So I made a guide. So these guides are basically me explaining to people how to use the wiki to get the legendary backpacks, and I don't have these two. Says I had that one, and I was like, I'm not making these. Like Ascension requires you to win a bunch of ranked PvP matches with I think 3 different characters or 3 different classes, and I was like, I don't want to. So I just made a guide and danced around that. I think all the rest of these I did make myself. But yeah, Warbringer and Ascension I've never made. You could ask a Mukluk impersonator that has it to show it off. Get Lord Hyzen here on his fake Mukluk. Obsidian armor. I did make obsidian boots. I made one piece of obsidian armor to show the process, and then I showed myself at the end of the video wearing only the boots and underpants and a wizard hat. You know, hold on a sec. There's actually something really funny about that. Hold on a sec, because it looks super inappropriate. Hang on. Okay. How to make open... Here we go. Okay. You guys know how... Let me see if it'll do it here. Alright, so this is the guide for how to make obsidian armor. You know how if you mouse over a video, you could see the parts people have replayed a whole lot? Do you see this bump? Do you see this huge bump right here? That bump. So, out of 103,000 views, there's a lot of people that have come back to that bump. Now, there is a joke right after this, and I would love to think that it's the joke. Tower and not other locations in the world at the time of this recording. Finally, after all this work, you have got a full set of legendary... Oh. Well. 1 down, 5 to go. Or 17 to go if you're making all 3 armor sets. But no one is that crazy, right? Holy f***. Remember, if... So, I would love to think it was just because of that joke with Lord Hyzen. But it could have been the Naked Asura. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't there, this guy made full light, full medium, and full heavy legendary obsidian armor in, like, the first week. Which is... absolutely bonkers. He was playing for, like, 80 hours and spent tons of gold and all kinds of stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of people thirsty. A lot of thirsty people. Eisen is a machine. Yes, he is. Reject Leggy farming. Embrace Naked Asura. Schrodinger's viewership hump. It's in the Century's Hero chest. You could choose any of the 4. The Century's Hero chest. Wait, what? I don't think... Wait, hold on. Were you referring to when I asked about the Honey Blossoms and the Lowland Pine Logs? I don't think you can pick those from the Century chest. Hang on. Give me a sec. Contained in Janthier Century Heroes Choice chest. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on a second. Janthier Century Heroes Choice chest says it can contain your choice of 20 Honey Flower, Lowland Pine Log, 20 Rotten Titan Amber, or 20 Charged Titan Ore. Or 20 Ursus of Watch. Wait, what? Huh. It's when you do hearts 3 times or when killing the meta. Do you have to do the hearts 3 times in a single day? I still don't understand how the stacking hearts works. Both the Convergence and the Century chest have them as an option. Okay, I guess I overlooked that. So like, hold on a sec. If you do the repeatable heart achievement. What is the repeatable heart achievement? Each daily completion of a heart progresses an achievement. You get a renown chest. Where's the other hearts? Alright, there's one there. Is this another 12-hour stream? No. I want to be available to hang out with my son and stuff when he comes home from school, so like 15 minutes.
Hunting Master. You seek a bond with the Journey King of Laskoden.
I'll just take these.
Then
I don't want to do your
we
quest.
do. Earn their trust as partner during hunts.
That's just
While
karma.
also taking care to bond with them during
That's honeycomb and oblige.
Wisdom courses in these creatures' veins. Treat them as such.
Okay, that's not it.
Will be requited.
If you do hearts for 3 days, you get an extra chest or something? I don't know. They're in the achievement panel under Janthier Wild's Renowned Hearts. Oh, I'm 6 out of 7 on quite a few of them.
What'd you do? Bribe him? Oh, you know my spear paw. Quick as a journey can sleep.
Okay. So I just need to keep doing the hearts.
Got the Wayfinder's help, did you? You want to help me? Prep needs to start.
Let's see. Local writs. So wait, does she need 4? No, 3 is enough. Okay, that one's done. Might never finish those. No, I told you guys, I tried like everything once, and then I decided what I liked and what I didn't like, and the stuff I didn't really enjoy doing, I just didn't do it again. That's how I am with this. Now all of a sudden I'm like, oh shoot, I need the rewards for doing this stuff, so I gotta do it more. Let's see, where's... Alright, that one's almost done. Do every heart 14 times, then there's a new achievement where you need to do them 3 times. Well, I'll keep turning in these thingies I'm carrying.
But we've managed a few steps forward. The forest seeps with gloom, it does. But the more we learn of the stranger...
Okay, I got some refined homestead stuff for that one. And then there's one there. It's horrible finishing some of these that many times on the old heart progression. Well, I'm quickly running out of my get out of doing the heart the real way free card. I'm using them up at an alarming rate right now. Is there a fastest way to obtain more of the, what is it, the heart tokens? Or is it just, like, randomly from events? Because that's my current impression of it.
Wayfinder, come. Arid Esker was going to walk me through your paintings. Footprints, are they? This isn't a method of research.
Just do events or
How
riffs.
does this work?
Do you see these
Events or riffs?
Here.
Events in the gliding and skiff adventure of Janthier
Those
Centric.
evoke the depth of the footprints.
Okay.
The pattern here.
Events that don't give
That
credit
is how
from
the
heart to
painter
hearts.
suggests the
Events that are
texture
outside of
of
heart
the
ranges.
footprint.
Okay.
This one clearly belongs to the stranger of Storm. This line is
Alright, well, we got
suggestive of a deep
some tokens. Got an orange shield. Got some homestead stuff.
Is suggestive of the Titan's
Okay.
that follow the main specimen.
Well, now that I know that there's some refined homestead stuff in those rewards, I guess it would behoove me to keep trying to do these hearts one way or another each day for the coming days, because of the rewards related to the refined homestead stuff would speed up the spear acquisition, so that's good. You can alternate the clean up the water event from Northeast and Northwest Lowland Shore to get like 2 every 10 minutes. Wouldn't that be about as fast as just sitting in the arena and fighting a bear every 4 minutes? You know, plus the time it takes to defeat the bear. Behooved horse luck? Nay. Does Blitzshot item search can search for a specific weapon? I just tried to find all my pistols, but showed me something from nothing for me. It searches based on the item name. So if you know, I mean, like here, like this is Shield of the Wing. Where's a... like Berserker's Iron Dagger, Tooth of Frostfang. So like if I just search Axe, I don't think it'll pull up Tooth of Frostfang. It does not. But if I search Tooth, it also didn't pull it up. Lol. Is it because that's a transmuted item? Why didn't that pull up? Frostfang? There's the actual Frostfang. Oh, that's interesting. Is it because it's transmuted? Yasith's Reaver? Search Reaver. Oh, that's interesting. It finds it based on the base item. So this is Yasith's Reaver, but I transmuted it to look like a Tooth of Frostfang. But you have to search for Yasith's Reaver to find it. Weird, but okay. Might be something with the API. But yeah, you can't just type in like axe. I had to type in something that was in the name. Hope that helps. I recommend just doing kill the elemental event in the top right. It's a bit boring, but those events are fast and respawn quickly. I think the search is based on the actual item name. If you want to farm the Honeyflower, Lowland Pinewood, Rotted Neighbor, and Charged Mineral, there's a ticket guide on Blish where he'll overlay a route to farm them. Oh, pathing module. Yeah, I know how to do that if I decide to. Thank you. And what was the... Hold on, what was the cost of that stuff? Because I think we need like 500 of each of those. One sec. Yeah, 500 of each of them. So let's pretend I wanted 500 honey flowers. Which would be that times 2. So like 70 gold, 72 gold for the honey flowers for 500 of them. And then 500 pine logs. About the same. So much gold? 70 gold to not have to run around the map for hours on end? Freaking, I'll take that. That's not bad at all. I am curious about ore, though. I apparently need like 1,000 orichalcum ingots for this. Obviously, that's just... No, wait. No, I need 1,250 orichalcum ingots. Where's that? Nice. I can make 1,300 of them right now. And I need 1,250, I think. Well then. That makes this easy. What's the other thing? I need 250 mithril ingots, 250 dark steel ingots, 250 platinum ingots. To make a gift of metal. Yeah, have to stay on the screen till it's done. So I'll just let that finish. Yeah, there's a... Hold on. Wait, what's going on? Chrome's being weird. Okay, yeah, so need up here for the spear, we need 500 orichalcum to make the 100 sweet treated pine planks. And we need 500 orichalcum to make the 100 neutralized titan alloys. And then down here, gift of metal is 250 of each of these. Like the spear is on efficiency now, it should track materials. No, I can do it with this right here. This is fine for me. Like, I'm happy to recommend efficiency for other people that need it, but I can just eyeball this. I'm okay. And when I fail, then you end up with really funny videos. How not to make a legendary. That was one of those meme videos that was just me showing my pain and surprised me when it blew up. I don't think you have enough orichalcum. Ormut could use a bit more. No, we apparently are fine. This is one of those ores that I just get every day from my home instance, and it has just piled up over time, and now that I need it, I'm like, oh shoot, hey, I'm done. Thank you, home instance. And it'll be easier for Noxxi if I get all the recording done at once. So what I'll probably do is try to get all the materials together and then try to put them all together in one day rather than... Because like right now, I could put together like the Gift of the Mist. But then she'll be digging for that footage a week from now to try to find it. So I'll just try to get all of the smallest items and put them all together in one sitting. You have way too much Ecto. You should donate some out to everyone watching right now. What we got? YouTube plus Twitch combined is like 2,300 people. How much Ectos do each of you get? That would be just above 1 Ecto per person. You want me to mail out just like 1.1 Ecto to every individual here? I'll take it. You'll take it? Oh, how kind of you, Charmon. You're so generous with your backspace. Free Ecto, high DPS.
Scum. Scum. One per person, please, thanks. Double it, give it to the next. Whoa, they're gonna get 2 ectos. That sounds tedious. That does sound tedious. Extremely. At least you don't have the mail cap. Mm-hmm. Bayboy Cup Muck's giving a free ecto. A free ecto. Just one. One free ecto. I wish it was cheaper to maximize the home instance. Robbing people gets tiring. Robbing people. Oh my gosh. Alright. Mithril Ingot. I currently have 889 of these. Okay, that one's done. Dark Steel Ingot. I have 2,560 of these. What? Okay, that's done. Platinum Ingot. Wait. Wait, what? Who makes platinum ingots? Jeweler or scribe? Oh my god. Okay. Where's my jeweler or scribe? This guy's a scribe. Muck, give everyone one mini Professor Mew. I have a lot of those. I don't know why, but I have a stack of those. So I need 250 platinum ingots to finish the Gift of Metal. Okay. Jeweler station. Which one of you is the jeweler station? There we go. Wait, no, this guy's scribe. This guy is scribe, not jeweler. Hold on. He has to go to a guild hall. I don't think there's a scribe station in Mistlock. Alright, so go back here and then go guild. Sign the ecto to make them more valuable. Put my signature on over 2,300 purple balls. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it's gonna take a few minutes or anything. Hi, Noxxi! Chat, this is why I stayed late. It was just so I could see Nox again. I already have 2,300 of these. Okay, I don't even have to make this. So we have everything we need for the Gift of Metal. Just get a signature stamp. There we go. First thing I hear is balls. Yeah, we're talking about Greer again. Someone told me I should do a giveaway of all my ectos to chat, and I looked at how many I had ASIN and determined that that would be 1.1 ecto per person here. And I was like, I am not sending out 2,100 mails. And then someone said you should sign them also. And then that's what we were discussing when you popped in. Me signing 2,100 purple balls. That's it. I've started using exclusively a server for PvP so I can hide better. Unless they're using standardized character models. There's a setting in the settings that makes everyone look like a human. For balance reasons. If they use that, then you hiding looks kind of funny. You get blocked for mailing pretty quick. No, I don't have a limit like the peasants do. I don't have that anymore. I complained enough. Vision Crystal. I have 77. I need 6. Okay, that's done. Spirit Wood Haft. Oh god, who makes this? Weaponsmith. Spearhead. Okay. Okay, so Weaponsmith makes Spirit Wood Haft and Deldrimore Steel Spearhead. So I have to make those on that. You working on the new spear? Hey, Drew Cake, what's up? I'm trying to get it ready. So essentially, it's like I'm trying to just do preparation because like if I make it across like many different days, then Noxxi's gonna hate me when she goes looking for all the footage. So I'm trying to just get all of the small items together and then put them all together in one go. Currently, the issue is this right here is either 5 weeks of resets or a stupid amount of gold to fast forward this. And then, oh wait, no, this right here, these two. And then this right here, the homestead stuff, is again, many weeks of resets or a stupid amount of gold to fast forward that. Aside from those two things I just mentioned, we were going through and seeing if I had everything else.
And I think I do. Well, I mean, research notes I don't, but I can get those, obviously. We just finished getting the memory of Bearkin's adversaries from doing world bosses. Yeah. Anyway. I got enough honeycombs, and I think I have enough curious Mersot currencies now. I think. How many do I need? I need 25. Is it 125? Where's the Mersot currency? I needed 100 there. And then there was 25 down here. Hang on. Where's the back search? Merce. Yeah, I have over 125. Okay, we're fine in that regard. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You don't need to buy those if you did the meta achievement. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so I only needed 100. I already have the helm and this thing. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. My son must have done it with a stupid amount of gold. He got it already. He's rich, you know? Yeah, I mean, well, the spear's tradable, right? If my end goal was just obtain the spear, I could just go throw my freaking in-game bank account at it and have it. I'd be poor afterward, but I could do that. But my goal is to get footage of acquiring all the components to make a guide for the peepos who want it. Yeah. So we're getting there. The thing, like, I'm not even going to be using it for the most part because my main ranger is terrible with spear. But who knows? Maybe if they buff it in the future, I might come back to it. Making it is still cheaper than buying it from the TP? Yes. I salvaged mine, so I'm going to need to buy them again. I hope you didn't salvage your legendary spear. I don't know what you're talking about. He's selling it. Yeah, all of it. No, I don't know if I'm going to sell it, because I'm going to need to model like the footsteps and the projectiles and all that crap, and it's easier if I do that myself, so... If you don't want it, I'll take it gladly. Would you, Sharon? Oh, wow. Oh my god, you're so generous with your backspace. Thank you. The helm and the backspace from the meta achievement. Oh, you salvaged the meta achievement rewards. Got it, got it, got it. Is my time messed up? Yes, you're late for work. It's Monday. Get to it. It's on the active. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Okay, well, in that case, chat, I think I have answered all the questions. I think we are caught up, and it is 4 p.m. I usually stream until 2, but we went into overtime today. With that, I am going to wrap it up here so I can hang out with my kid when he gets home, hang out with the family for a whopping 3 hours, and then I'll be back for the evening stream. For those who are new here, quick rundown. Thank you guys for stopping by, especially if you're here mooching drops. It is really helpful for you to use my channel for that. I thank you for that. Please consider hitting that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube right now. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels. There's links in the chat right now if you're not already subbed to those. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them, and they are what allow me to spend so much time making guides and stuff that I hope you guys enjoy. Couple things. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. Tomorrow is Saturday, so the next stream after tonight will be tomorrow night. If you are interested in that, we will be here. And I'll be streaming Guild Wars 2 only until the drops are over, which is Sunday night. And so Monday morning, I'll be back to our well-balanced schedule, and you're going to see me in a lot of different games. So with that, wrapping it up here, and going to look for someone I can raid. And this is Laura's last chance to be on time before these drops end. Is she live? She is. She is lucky. You know what? I'm going to tell her that I stayed 2 hours late to wait for her to start her stream because she's been late for 3 months straight. So, if you all would like to join me in raiding Loranity, the sister from across the pond, get your baubles ready, get your dancings ready, all your cute emotes, blow up her chat in, you know, a nice way. Not like the Joker. I'll see you guys over there. Great rest of your day. I'll be back in 3 hours. See ya!
Okay, now we're gonna fight Decima. I love Decima so much. The big question is, are we gonna be the range team or are we gonna be the melee team? I'm really excited.